Okay, good morning and welcome to day 4, our final day here at the Bolton Arena for the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals 2024. Today is our mixed doubles day for the 18 plus and 35 plus age groups, so we'll have lots of mixed doubles open action for you across both our Group A and Group B. Joining me for the start of the day is
12.
Rob Williams for this first matchup. Good morning, Rob.
Good morning, Sam. Should be interesting. We've got a north-south pairing of Tom Turney and Molly O'Donahue. And they're going to be playing the southern pair out of Southampton of Emma Rickson and Emerson Gregory. Obviously, a lot of familiarity between Rickson and Gregory playing at David Lloyd, Southampton.
I just wet my whistle, sorry.
O'Donahue and Turney, obviously a newer pair. Enjoying the matching snazziness of the pink and blue.
Otherwise, I'll be getting
Molly, current new as of yesterday evening, our women's doubles English Nationals title holder at the open level. Very powerful game we saw in that final yesterday, Sam, on that women's final.
There was lots of action, and I suspect teaming up with Tom Turney, we're going to see a fair amount of that power transfer through to their mixed doubles play today.
I'm fully expecting a similar kind of strategy that we saw in the final, looking to isolate Emma Rickson here.
Doesn't bode
Another
well.
one like Mercedes back to Chinnery now. Dedicated right-sided players. Comfortable with the counter and the reset, but obviously we haven't seen the onslaught of power we saw from Sukamoto and Odonahue very often, have we? So we're going to get underway here.
No, sorry. I need my peg.
Karen is just Karen Mitchell, our referee for this game.
No,
just grabbing a peg quickly. Obviously, we've got our referee crew here. I've seen a number of our players that are training as referees around the building today.
Box, I believe.
Big gratitude to everyone who's donating their time as a referee to the game. Myself, coming from cricket, I have experience of having to referee in my own matches. It's one of the most thankless and vital tasks in any sport. We're really grateful for the service of all the volunteers.
Thank you. Sorry, I am now ready.
Referees, court monitors.
I am now ready.
Taping courts, building nets, everything that makes this amazing event happen.
Emma to serve. 0-0-2.
Emma Rickson to get us underway.
Point.
And that forehand volley there going long. First strike to Rickson and Gregory.
1-0-2. Side out. Zero, 1-1. Second server.
See O'Donahue starting where she left off yesterday, swinging on those forehands.
Just a little early in that one, I think, Sam. Sent it along.
0-1-2.
I'm sure that'll be dialed in fairly quickly. There we go.
Turney long.
There we go. Like we said, first strike pickable from the team of O'Donahue and Turney, as we predicted. I don't think they're going to turn up an opportunity to accelerate the balls, Sam, are they?
You see again, Turney doubling down with the forehand down the middle.
Two, 1-2. Point.
Man on a mission with the forehands this morning. Rickson really struggling to get forward off the return.
Gregory left on an island there, no chance.
3-1-2. Side out.
A little loose on his service preparation there, Sam.
We said yesterday with Tom Turney, there'll be moments of absolute brilliance. And there'll be other moments. That was certainly one of those. Pop-up comes off the paddle of Rickson. But Rob, I think the net play is certainly going to be where Rickson and Gregory are more likely to succeed as opposed to maybe the power game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to play into the hands of Rickson, so keeping that ball soft as she can, but against an onslaught like this, it's going to be very hard to establish yourself at the non-volley zone line.
Three, 1-1. Second server.
He tries to take a bit of pace off, unsuccessful.
3-1-2. Point.
Sent.
Oh, it's out. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Sent my deck, Aaron.
Sorry. 1-3-1.
Really penetrating dinks from O'Donoghue.
Only able to access the inside foot, Sam, and anything that's got slightly too much on it is going to get dispatched.
1-3-2. Side out.
Gregory a little bit frustrated after he did the hard work to get the first one off the net.
3-1-1. Second server.
Still firing away, Tom Turney.
3-1-2.
As is O'Donoghue. Lovely third shot hybrid there, Sam.
Yeah, and I think Rickson and Gregory
4-1-2.
just might have to consider whether the side stack is going to be the best approach moving forward. Rickson a couple of times struggled to get over to the right hand side off the return. You can see here now Gregory, I think, signalling the switch.
5-1-2. Point.
But it looks like Rickson's not really quick enough to get in against these the pace of these serves. You've got to take all the pace off the ball to get in and try and wind in that stack.
Side out.
I think, to be fair, Sam, I don't mind the side stack as long as it returns it. They know what's coming. They're never going to not unwind. At least there's less movement needed from one of the players.
Second server. One 6-2.
So this is a game to 15, isn't it, Sam? We've had in all these open round robins matches before.
Yeah, game to 15, win by 2. I think there are 7 teams in each group, so plenty of round robin matches.
6-1-1.
For these teams. O'Donoghue with a bullet down the line past the paddle of Emerson Gregory.
We saw that last night in the final, Sam.
Smiles all round
7-1-1
on championship court. Again, huge serve, piling the pressure.
Point, change ends.
Oh, it was point, it was in.
It was in, piles the pressure onto Rickson. Takes us to the switch of ends here at 8-1-1.
That serve is a phenomenal weapon. I think she's got more to come in that serve as well.
You will.
It feels like it's got a little bit of a screwball stuff. It's got shades of the Jess Wilson serve. I think just give it a little bit more top on it when she starts to look at some of the serves. Someone like Molly Knaggs is very much more in that topspin space. Once she can kind of convert fully into pickleball and access that, watch out.
8-1-1.
So there we go. That's more the serve we're looking to see.
Second server.
What are the benefits of generating topspin on your serve?
8-1-2.
It can allow you to... Oh, Rickson.
This is what Rickson's going to be happy about. And there we go.
So good from Emma Rickson. Might just encourage them to not necessarily change on every return. To answer your topspin question,
1-8-1.
Rob, adding topspin gets the ball to dip. Oh.
Great hustle from Gregory, but unsuccessful.
The topspin gets the ball to dip, so allows you the ability to really ramp up the pace on the serve, knowing the ball is going to come down, provided you
1-8-2.
get that topspin connection. But also,
side out.
Depending on how much topspin you get, it can feel like the serve kicks up off the floor into your opponent. Just a bit of added pressure.
And of course in pickleball, Sam, it's almost impossible to hit topspin on your serve, remain legal without an element of side spin as well. To keep that paddle head below your wrist crease.
9-1-1.
It gives that extra added juice, a bit of side spin on there as well.
Gregory pushing the counter wide. So up to 10 for O'Donoghue and Turney.
10-1-1.
It's been a fairly dominating, aggressive performance so far, Rob.
Yeah, difficult when you really can't get established in any rallies.
11-1-1.
To gain any kind of confidence for the team of Rickson and Gregory. Oh, good overhead from Rickson there to defend. Leaving Turney a little bit too much recovery to do.
He was almost apologising before he'd even hit the ball then.
11-1-2.
They've got that one in the budget, haven't they, Sam? As you're so fond of saying. Good play. Rickson and Gregory taking the pace off, working the ball around the non-volley zone.
As we said right at the start of this match, that's going to be where the success comes for Gregory and Rickson.
Second server. 1-11-2. Side out. 11-1-1. Second server.
Yep, this is the phase of play that Rickson and Gregory want, isn't it? They can feel they're actually in the point if they can get established.
11-1-2.
Yep, exactly that.
Oh,
unlucky Emerson Gregory with the behind the back.
Point.
Those are in,
Could have
or
been.
they're out. Nothing in between.
Could have been brilliant.
12-1-2.
Turney once again on the charge. The ball in the air is not what you want to see.
13-1-2.
Sam, what's that paddle Tom Turney's using? I've not recognised that before.
I believe it's a Franklin FS Tour paddle, just with
Point.
tape applied to, so it doesn't look like what it would look like out the packaging. I'm not sure though.
14-1-2.
Match point here for O'Donoghue and Turney. And the net cord on the drop for O'Donoghue seals the deal. Emphatic victory, 15-1 on championship court for Turney and O'Donoghue. Rob was a bit like a freight train at times.
That's a brutal start.
Onslaught of power, as we predicted in the pre-match discussion. Question here from Karen Mitchell, just discussing a little bit of a pre-warning with regard to the serve.
Right, okay.
Just make, obviously our referees cannot make a call unless they've clearly aware that there's been an infringement.
Are you experts though?
Nothing we picked up on.
Right, thank you guys.
Next up we have another mixed doubles match, and we've had a substitution for one of our pairs. So next up is Ellie Tate and Matt Lee playing against Molly Knaggs, but substitution instead of Peter Hitchman is Jamie Basford, just coming up onto championship court to warm up here before their next match. We'll take a short break, and hopefully once you come back we'll have a nice updated graphic for you. We'll be back shortly.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
So today it's mixed doubles day. I just finished on court number 1. I'm playing with Tom Turney, my partner. We're repping Tapnell Farm today, and we won 15-13. It was a really good game, very close, but we just managed to get through. A lot of the guys that I am friends with within pickleball gave me some tips on how to beat the other players. So it's really nice. Everyone's really willing to help you and help you improve.
In the mixed doubles, I'm going through to the semi-final, so we have the semi-final game to play, so it's been good. This was my first time playing the MLP, and it's such a wonderful experience. I just enjoyed it so much, and I hope more people get into it. One thing I'll say about pickleball as well, people of all ages, so you can have more elderly people getting into it, you can have young people getting into it as well, so that's what makes it very unique.
I'm so happy to have won this. I'm still kind of shaking now. Unbelievable feeling. Pei and I kind of paired up. We played up this year. We had so much fun playing together, and it's so good to win a national title together. It's so good. I think the main reason a lot of people watch is because even though it's obviously a very competitive final, it's always played in good spirits. Thaddeus and James are some of the nicest people on the court you can meet, as is Pei. It's never going to be any bad blood between anyone. If we weren't all driving home tonight, we'd probably go for a beer with each other.
alright?
Yeah, I'm fine, and you?
Yeah, good, thank you.
I'm having to referee as well.
I'm doing the course at the moment. So
Oh, are you? Oh, next time.
If I'm not playing.
Brilliant, thank you. That would be great next time.
bloody hard.
I know it is. I know. I haven't passed the course, but I'm just doing it anyway.
Obscure questions.
Yeah, that's a bit I can't do really, but you know what? It's good enough for this. 11 or 12? 12. So do you want to serve or choose ends? You want to serve? Okay. So which end? Are you choosing this end or that end?
We just chose to serve.
Oh yeah, which end? Sorry. Sorry, I'm not awake. I haven't had a coffee yet. Yes, that end. Sorry, I have not had a coffee yet. It's this way. Oh! I haven't started!
All right, updated
So, when
graphic
you've got
is
a
in
referee,
place.
You have to wait for them to call the score.
Okay.
All right? And when I put my hand down, that's when you can play. So we'll start that all over, all right?
Ellie Tate, first time, I think, having a referee. So
All right then.
Karen Mitchell just reminding her
Eloise
of
to start serving.
the rules
0-0-2.
She's in the big leagues now, Sam.
Side out.
There we go.
Here we go. The Padel player is going to be slicing a lot of balls.
So for those
0-0-1.
keen-eyed of you may have been expecting Peter
Second
Hitchman
server.
on the far side of your screen, but your eyes do not deceive you.
0-0-2.
It is instead Jamie Basford. Peter unable to play today. So
Side
Jamie
out.
filling in to play with Molly Knaggs.
Looks like he's got one of his football tops he tends to collect,
Eloise.
Sam. She's done it again.
She gets the look.
Sorry. You've lost that now. 0-0-2. I didn't
From
serve the score.
Karen Mitchell.
I did tell you.
Yeah, Karen's done the
0-0-2.
initial warning. So initially it's a team warning, followed by loss of point, or loss, in this case loss of serve. Matt Lee
Side
here
out.
from Halton Tennis Club, Sam.
Yeah, purple pickleball represented here on Championship Court.
0-0-1. Second
Had a lot of fun
server.
with the crew there, haven't we, Sam? Doing some coach education work with them for Pickleball England.
Yeah, they're doing some fantastic work
0-0-2.
to grow the game, bringing the game to so many new players.
Points.
Knaggs and Basford coming out swinging just like Turney and Odonahue. Rob, no prisoners.
1-0-2.
No,
Early doors on Championship Court today.
I believe this is going to be the way the game's kind of developing.
Side out.
The interesting in mixed doubles, it doesn't really matter who's hitting it hard as long as you're hitting it hard at the right person on the other side of the court. And the
Second
bag
server.
there from Jamie Basford.
Yeah, Tate trying to go down the line,
0-1-2.
potentially forgetting or missing the fact that Basford is left-handed
Side out.
and that they didn't unwind the stack on that occasion, so right into the forehand of Basford. And if we saw
1-0-1.
one thing yesterday, Rob, is that he's more than happy to sit and wait for that ball.
Point.
This feels like there's going to be a bit of one-way traffic here, Sam. I think Lee's going to have to really work hard to get into
2-0-1.
these rallies. Oh, look at that.
server.
Just hold on to the paddle head long enough. Tags your brother in the chest, Sam. Look at the
Side
angle
out.
on that volley.
Just before the stream started, we had Tate and Lee warming up,
0,
saw a
2,
couple
1.
of those extreme backhand angles.
And the ATP, certainly a fast student, Sam.
1,
As Nick
2,
Hobbs
1.
would say, looks to be showtime here on Championship Court.
And I think we can confirm that is the case. Lee is everywhere at the
2,
moment.
2, 1. Second server.
Tate just running through the drop a little bit. Something we've
2,
seen
2, 2.
fairly often so far in this
Side
tournament.
out.
Rob, players just not quite establishing a secure, stable base before playing their balls, especially
2,
when
2,
moving
1.
forwards from the baseline to the non-volley zone.
I think one thing you need to
Second server.
acknowledge is the pace the ball is being hit can make it really hard to track and time your movement. You just get caught half pace too quickly at
2,
times.
2, 2.
Everything's amped up here.
Point.
The adrenaline's flowing. Players are really in their zone. They've been building up for months towards this.
3, 2, 2.
The hitting will be harder.
Point.
And the other common error we've seen, or common cause of unforced errors, is not establishing
42.
yourself at the non-volley zone off the return. Just leaves the court so
Point.
much more open.
Five, 2, 2.
Look at the slam dunk smash there. Inside the non-volley zone, just inside
Side
the
out.
sideline. Wow. Double thumbs up wow from Dave Fleming style there, Sam.
Yeah, take a bow, Matt Lee.
2, 5, 1. Point.
Nice speed up down the line there. Not conventional strategy, catching Knaggs unawares.
3, 5, 1.
She's done it again.
Shall I have it again? No. No. Second server.
You can't make these mistakes at this level. Just trying to laugh it off, but this is pickable 101,
3,
Sam, isn't
5,
it?
2.
Knaggs
Side out.
finds a sort of high backhand drop volley from somewhere
5,
near the
3, 1.
baseline. Not quite seen that shot before.
Second server.
They got that one. They can have that, can't they?
5, 3, 2.
They're comfortable here, so despite the score.
Side out.
Basford's time this time to go long. Just
3,
leaning
5,
back a
1.
touch to get himself out the way. Giving himself the space to swing.
And
Point.
within one, Sam.
Yeah,
Slowly pegging it back.
don't
4,
mind
5,
the
1.
return strategy to go back to Lee.
Point.
Often the way that if the team perceives the woman to be the weaker
5,
player,
5, 1.
try and force the return over in that direction. All that,
And the net called helps.
Point.
yeah, but all that ends up happening is we've got someone like Matt Lee who's very dynamic. Often will come across
6,
and
5,
take
1.
the ball on the bigger weapon of his forehand.
See again, here we go. unsuccessful that time keeping it in the court. Often we've discussed also, Sam, the strategy of keeping your more dominant player back, returning to them to mean they can't get quite as quickly.
Wait. 6-5-2.
Some common sense here from Karen Mitchell.
Volley from Tate goes long, but
side out.
Reassuring nod from Matt Lee that's what
5-6-1.
he was looking for her to do in that situation.
Second server.
And again, that Knaggs backhand's not firing. Since whenever she's set, it's not doing well, but when she's on the run and just not thinking about it, amazing things are happening. Oh, I like the
side
play.
out.
Moving Tate back with a lob.
6-5-1.
Oh, that's not looking good.
Second server.
Almost a clash there between Tate and Lee.
And the lob, Rob, over the head of
6-5-2.
Tate. Obviously, as you said, she's ranked in the top 10 for Padel. They hit a lot more overheads than we would normally in pickleball, but actually,
side out.
generally the overheads in Padel are a little bit more defensive than we might see in pickleball or tennis or badminton.
5-6-1.
Is that to do with the
Second
wall, Sam?
server.
It's just about regaining the strong position on the court. So
5-6-2.
lobs tend to be more offensive. There's lots of different overheads in Padel that tend to be a bit more
Point.
defensive, to play onto the walls to regain your position at the net. So often hit with backspin or side spin to use the walls to full effect.
6-6-2.
Yeah. One of two racket sports I've never tried, Sam. Never been in a squash court apart from hitting a pickleball against the wall.
Side out.
Never been in a Padel cage.
It's always time.
6-6-1.
Potentially next Sunday, Monday, I'm flying out overseas and there's going to be a Padel court on facility.
Second
I think
server.
I might have to force myself on then have a go. Dangerous. I'm very loyal to
6-6-2.
pickleball and hopefully I won't get addicted to another one.
Point. Seven, 6-2.
Lee with the defense.
Change sides.
On the backhand, catches the net cord. So Tate and Lee up at the turn here, 8-6-2.
Kind of a turn up for the form book, but obviously Basford and Knaggs are kind of working a couple of things out on the fly here. Although Molly's kind of part of the family, probably not as much reps as she's had with Peter.
Yeah, they know each other very well, but couldn't tell you if they've actually ever been on court together on the same side of the net before.
8-6-2.
And there's the return
Side out.
over to the backhand side of Matt Lee. Generates a third shot error.
6-8-1. Point.
Drive to Tate seems to be strategy A for Basford and Knaggs.
7-8-1.
Yep, it's going to be what's going to work.
Point.
Drive to Tate or drive at Tate, Rob.
Evasive action required.
8-8-1. Point.
I think that was a black eye speed up.
It was indeed. Return goes long
9-8-1.
from Tate. Lead back in the hands of Knaggs and Basford.
Point.
Unforced error on the high forehand from Ellie Tate.
10-8-1. Second server.
This time defending well.
10-8-2.
Counter from
Point.
Basford. Too good for Matt Lee. Looked for the speed up.
Big swing on the turn here, Sam. Change of ends had a
11-8-2.
massive impact, that mini timeout. And again, that overhead from Lee finding the sideline.
Side out.
The
Side
elevation
out.
allows it, doesn't it, Sam? Once you can swing from a higher height, you can sort of take the net out of the equation
8-11-1.
more. That gives you that angle. Oh, just a bit late on that from Knaggs.
Point. 9.
Oh, she's done it again.
You've got, Eloise, you've got to watch me. You're losing too many points.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, real fast learning curve
9-11-2.
for Eloise Tate.
In that configuration, they're almost losing their first serve automatically.
10-11-2.
The playing mode, it would be a much
Point.
closer match, although we're at 11-11 here, if they were able to retain those 3 or 4 serves that they've lost.
Might have won it by now.
11-11-2.
Yeah, it could have been all over.
Side out.
Yeah, you see, that's not the location for that thing to be secured, is it, Sam?
No,
Tate
it's-
looking for the gap, not for where it's come from.
11-11-1.
Just
Second
missing the
serve.
sideline there, Jamie Basford.
Oh.
But I like the play.
yeah, just leaning back a touch was always going to
11-11-2.
drag that forehand. Tate not ready for the
Point.
next ball to come back after that speed up.
Padel volley, Sam. You've got a bit of experience there. What's you looking at there technically?
12-11-2.
Again, more slice.
A lot of slice, indeed.
Right
Point.
past the paddle hip. Eloise Tate. Great location to speed up at.
Thirteen, 11-2. Side outs.
A little bit eager there, Jamie.
The first one was going long as well. Again, didn't set that base
11-13-1.
from which to play. Tate
Second
this time
server.
looking for the speed up at the line.
Let's see what happens here on this serve.
11-13-2.
Safe.
Lee was everywhere but
Side
couldn't
outs.
cover all the court fast enough.
Yeah, sensible from Basford. Saw him in the middle, just rolled the forehand.
13-11-1.
Cross court. Lee again with the backhand. Roll volley finds the sideline.
13-11-2. Side out.
Better dink in there from Tate and Lee. Slightly more conventional patterns we've seen bringing success.
11-13-1. Second server.
Tate really keen for the down the line speed up, but not worked in her favour so far today.
11-13-2.
She's going for the gap, not the person, isn't she, Sam? Speed ups are much more effective aimed at the body.
Side out.
Counter back from Basford again. Sat big on the forehand. Another opportunity to bring up some match points for Knaggs and Basford.
13-11-1.
Going for
Second
the
server.
ATP to bring it up, Sam.
That was
It
on.
was on, definitely on. Maybe needs a little bit more
13-11-2.
slice around the left side of that ball. I've seen you no-fin those a few times, Sam.
Side out.
Just struggling for consistency. Both teams really had some fantastic moments in this first
11-13-1.
match.
It feels like Knaggs and Basford are making a little bit of a meal of it. Oof!
Point.
Strategy to go back to take the right one, but that's too high.
12-13-1.
And brings them
Point.
level.
And again, too many balls finding their way towards the middle, and that Matt Lee forehand has been the place to avoid for this whole match.
13-13-1. Point.
Return from Knaggs goes long this time, and all of a sudden big swing of
14,
momentum back.
13,
2
1.
match points for Ellie Tate and Matt Lee, and they
Game.
take it here on championship court. Lee forehand definitely the difference. Big smiles from him and Ellie Tate as they secure their first win of the day.
Despite an average drone performance on serve, Sam. It's going to be hopefully a little bit easier for him as I go through the day as Tate settles down with her nerves, gets used to the atmosphere here at championship court, obviously the processes of the referees in our game. Coming up next we have Thaddeus Locke and James Chaudry versus Julie McCauley and Ed Hares. We'll be back after these messages from our sponsors.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
It's another one. Yeah, they have. Yeah. Okay. So they like to move it around a little bit. They don't do the same one every time. Yeah. So, you know. Anyway,
Welcome back, everyone, and welcome back to Sam in the commentary position. Our next match is Stadia Locke and James Chaudry versus Julie McCauley and Ed Hares.
Time in, 0-0-2.
Yep, that's the pattern we saw.
Side out.
That backhand dink pattern that Chaudry doesn't like. Vandal and almost deploying that successfully, weren't they, yesterday, Sam?
Yep, over to the backhand side of Chaudry.
Oh.
Second server.
From side to side there from Chaudry. Good hustle from both Hares and McCauley.
0-0-2.
McCauley would have liked that forehand. We've seen her
side out.
A very successful tournament this year. Gold
0-0-1.
in the women's doubles 50 plus open, silver in the mixed doubles 50 plus open.
One 0-1. Point.
Straight down the middle. 350 yards off the tee there, Sam.
Perfection from
2-0-1.
Chaudry, pierces the gap down the middle.
Oh,
Point.
McCauley knows she had it on that swinging volley. That's her trademark. Smells all around from the players. Obviously knows extremely well stalwarts of the scene in the UK.
Second server. Three 0-2.
I saw Ed Hares this morning over at the hotel and said, well, we need to make sure that you say that we are the hot favourites for this match. So I've done as instructed Ed.
4-0-2. Side out.
Let's see if they get one on the board on this side out.
Yeah, good start from Locke and Chaudry, looking to avenge the silver medal they won last year in what we described last year as the best match of English pickleball history in the mixed doubles final.
No Patron Cow this year, though.
Yeah, she's just gallivanting around Asia, dominating over there. We're missing her. But plenty more players have stepped up to the mark.
0-4-2.
Yeah.
So good to see new women's doubles champions, 2 players who hadn't played in this tournament before.
Locke got that on the hand.
One 4-2. Side out.
New referee for this match, Rex Ellis, doing a fantastic job so far. I've not seen him as of yet, but stepped up to the mark.
The things the Ellises are doing for pickleball is phenomenal. You think about the work that the Hunters are doing in Dunstable for adaptive pickleball. A real leading light,
Second
Sam.
server.
Yeah, lots of charity work as well. Great ambassadors for our sport, Rex and Trudy Ellis.
4-1-2. Point.
Well, he's just not quite sure whether to let that one bounce or take it as a volley.
That's a bit of a weird configuration. It's like, well, are they stuck in, not stuck in? Is it going to unwind or not? All got a bit
5-1-2. Side out. One 5-1.
Lock looking to go
Point.
around / over the net post. Just doesn't quite get round the side of the ball.
3-5-1. Point. Three, 5-1.
Great pressure on the depth of the return from James
Second
Chaudry.
server. 3-5-2.
Macaulay.
Side out.
This time finding the top of the net.
5-3-1. Point.
Chaudry catching. Ed Hare's just making sure all was kosher following.
6-3-1.
Ed Hare's just remarks that it hit his paddle. Chaudry with the backhand.
Point.
Flick / roll. Catches Hare's unaware.
7-3-1.
And the
Point.
lob from Macaulay.
8-3-1.
Right into the strike zone of Chaudry. Takes us to the turn at 8-3.
You got 1 minute break. Change ends.
Rob, is there anything you'd be looking to do as Hares and Macaulay to get yourself back into this game and stop the momentum of Chaudry and Locke?
Well, obviously we've seen across the men's doubles day yesterday that keeping Chaudry pinned back away from the centre tee is a route for success. So you've got to be looking at building your game around backhand dinks sort of to his outside foot or even a little bit wider. And then you're making him move a lot. And I'd be looking at doing 2 or 3 that way. Dump one into Locke just to give a different look. Going to her inside foot. Just making some changes. But not big stuff. Just get them into a rally. They are human. They will make mistakes. The more you can move them, the more they'll make mistakes.
Do you know what I want to see? A Macaulay backhand.
Sam, that's like the abominable snowman. Does it actually exist?
15 seconds.
It has come out. It's a bit, maybe it's a bit more like Halley's Comet comes out every so many years. But I know she has been working heavily on getting that into place.
Yeah, it was working nicely
8-3-1.
across Thursday and Friday. Didn't bring it out too many times, but enough to show us the potential.
Point.
Hare's having to do too much there.
Nine, 3-1.
Oh, and gets away with it.
Second server.
But you see, we're moving Chaudry around here, and that's where you get the tag.
9-3-2.
Suspect Ed Hares is pretty pleased with himself.
Yeah.
With that one. Chaudry looking
Side out.
to fire back straight away.
There is a kind of sort of slightly sadistic pleasure in tagging your opponent, Sam.
3-9-1.
You never deliberately try to hurt anybody in those situations. It's just one of the things of the game. It's all Ed Hares.
It's the Ed Hares show on Championship Court.
Living up to his name, the speedy
4-9-1.
Ed Hares.
Point. $5.91.
Yeah, there we go. The inside out forehand from Macaulay. Really leaving them in no situation to respond and counter that previous ball. Well, hello. Hello.
Side out.
Very nonchalant there from Chaudry.
Yeah, almost just floated across the non-volley zone line there. Sent the ball back behind
9-5-1.
Julie Mack.
And then net call, giving no chance to Macaulay. A rueful smile there.
I think more frustrated as off the net cord the ball was going out if it hadn't made contact.
Oh, look at that. Backhand flick volley from Julie Macaulay. Yeah, she's indicating to the commentary position. She knows we need to recognise it.
10-5-2.
Couldn't follow it up on the second one. I think she needs to be more confident in using it, Sam.
That's it, and that's what I had a chat with her the other day after she won her gold and silver medals earlier in the week.
Oh, through the middle again.
About just needing to believe in it more. She's got it. She knows what she needs to do. And she just said it herself. I've just got to use it more. I know it's there.
12-5-2.
Just need to believe.
Yeah.
The drop from Chaudry is top notch.
Swinging on that two-hander. I felt like I've always been joined by Ted Lasso. So Ted Lasso, should I say. Oh!
Point!
That's low. What's in? I thought Ed was calling it out.
I think he may have called it out. Or maybe in jest.
14-5-2.
Yeah. And that brings up the win for Thadia Locke and James Chaudry, 15-5 against Julie Macaulay and Ed Hares.
Yeah, valiant effort from Hares and Macaulay, and again, real positives to take from the performance, but just not enough to deal with the onslaught.
15.
There was Chaudry and Locke at times.
You just know though, Sam, if she does believe in that backhand, Macaulay can reach another level.
Yeah, cause damage.
Yeah, I mean, it's always been a sort of a slightly jokey hidden truth about how she prefers to play. But if she can genuinely actually compete on both wings, suddenly those strategies that everybody's been trying to deploy have to change, have to rethink their options.
We do. So next up we have men's and women's Open champions teaming up, Sarah Sukamoto and Louis Laville. They'll be facing off against Hermione Baxter-Chinnery, our bronze medalist in the Women's Doubles Open, and her partner Stuart Parminter, coming up next.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you. Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Hermione, 1 or 2? 2. 2 it is.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I don't know which one's better. That one?
Okay, 1 to 15, win by 2. Switch at 8. Wait for me to call the score. You know the rules. Are you guys serving? Yeah, spot on. Yes! I ain't got a peg. Time in. 0-0-2.
So we're underway. Back to Chinry and Parmenter versus Sukamoto and Laville. And
Right
first
out.
strike to Laville and Sukamoto there.
Sam,
Team of
get
gold
me a peg,
medalists.
please. A peg.
Just going to take a short pause here while Sam gets a peg.
0-0-1.
for our referee, Anthony McIlvain. Parmenter here looking to go one better than yesterday, coming up 4th in the men's doubles.
Point.
What a counter from Louis Laville there, just sitting heavy on his backhand, punching that away. Certainly a trademark shot of Laville.
1-0-1. Second server.
Good lead there from Hermione Baxter-Chinnery.
One 1-0-2.
Good
Side
overhead
out.
to finish there from Parmenter.
Thank you. Zero 1-1. Second server.
Certainly, it seems like they're going to be swinging away. Although
0-1-2.
may consider to go more to a drop first strategy. There goes the Ernie as he
Side
jumps
out.
the corner. Don't return down the line. So don't
1-0-1.
drop down the line. Hermione, back to Chinnery.
Point.
Sneaky little flick there off the inside, the outside foot of Louis Laville.
2-0-1. Second server.
Disappointing knows he was there, just pulled up a little early.
2-0-2.
Yeah, they're not
Point.
going to miss that one. Sukamoto there, passing up the opportunity possibly to go around the post. Sending it back over the net.
3-0-2.
But the waiting Laville was there to finish.
Point.
Parmenter's frustrated there. No seams on the court where ball bounces. So
4-0-2.
definitely his decision, not anything to do with the court surface.
Point.
Good hustle from Sukamoto and Laville there. The hot dog comes out to keep them alive. Charging into the
5-0-2.
net to regain their position. It's a 5-0 lead. Oh, unsuccessful on that
out.
backhand counter. Did all the work in the first part of that rally.
0-5-1. Second
And
server.
again, good instigation there from Sukamoto. The thing I'm really enjoying about her game is it's not relentless,
0-5-2.
unbridled power. It's very much measured and taken at the right time.
Side out.
She's happy to sit in a dink if she needs to, but certainly with the offensive weapons that she's got, she can speed things up
5-0-1.
earlier and lower than many other players.
Second server.
Yep, that common sight of many players of jumping up in the air when you want that ball to come over the net, trying to give it a little bit of lift by some kind of magical sorcery, but never really happens.
5-0-2.
You already know by the time that ball's left your paddle, it's not going over the net. Oh, Palmer's just trying to keep himself from falling into the non-volley zone. Oh, Oh, good play there.
Side out.
From back to Chinnery, had a phenomenal backhand overhead to keep that point alive. Goes right in the back of the court. We saw about 19 windmills of the arms from Palmer trying to regain his balance.
0-5-1.
Successfully prevented falling in the non-volley zone and keeping his team alive.
Point.
Oh, Laville's frustrated. Second time he's played that cut backhand into the net. Yeah, he just goes, my bad, to his partner. Switch is going to come.
1-5-1.
What I like about that is you can see that Laville is going to switch, but he's sitting in the middle of the court, knowing that if they try and go down the line to where he's going to be moving into, he's got the speed to get there and cover it. So he's really protecting his partner as they unwind the stack.
Side out. Five, 1-1.
Interestingly, that they're using both a side stack and unwound stack strategy,
6,
obviously
1-1.
stacking to get them in their optimum positions. But with Sukamoto on the left position, they actually stick her to the right on the side and moves in from there. But on the other way round, Sukamoto on the right will slide over and Laville will run into position. Very interesting. Oh, he misses the showboat in Ernie and almost takes out the referee at the same time.
Second server. 7-1-2.
Yeah,
Point.
hammering overheads there from Sukamoto and Laville to bring up an 8-1 lead at the change of ends. 1 minute timeout here. Clearly there needs to be a change of strategy from Baxter, Chinnery and Parmenter. Like her sister, Hermione Baxter Chinnery is very comfortable in the dink, has slightly more offensive punch in her game than Mercedes, but I know both ladies are working on trying to add a little bit more of that into their games. So they need to try and find a way to get into the dinking battle. But we've seen there's no lack of ability from Sukamoto in that area. And certainly we know that Laville is very classically trained in pickleball, so comfortable to sit in the dink or work with his hands and accelerate. Drive from the base, not necessarily this pace first strategy you see from some of the players. Very happy to establish at the non-volley zone line with a third or fifth drop.
Time in.
So again, we're seeing side stacking here from Parmenter and Baxter Chinnery. Oh, and he tags Baxter Chinnery there. Hermione and Louis have played in a couple of tournaments together. Apologising there to his sometime partner.
9-1-2.
Swinging away from Sukamoto there. Parmenter trying to do too much. Truncated swing, they would have been much more successful.
10-1-2. Side out.
I think there's a little bit of miscommunication there between Sukamoto and Laville.
1-10-1.
Big booming overhead there.
One, 10-2.
And again, Laville with the overhead, going inside out, accessing that left side of the court to Parmenter. Very difficult to play against.
10-1-1.
And that sails long.
Point.
Got to get those returns in. You've got to get to at least the activation phase of a rally.
11-1-1.
Got to get into at least the third or fourth shot for Baxter, Chinnery and Parmenter here. Oh, right decision. Louis Laville just a fraction slow, unable to control his balance, charging across there on that volley. But the right play.
11-1-2.
Well, then it goes long.
1-11-1.
Yeah, it was good.
Point.
Call good by Sukamoto there.
2-11-1. Point.
Couple of points to the board here now.
3-11-1.
Starting to peg that lead away.
Second server. 3-11-2. Side out. 11-3-1.
Oh, in comes a lob serve.
Point. Twelve, 3-1.
All the parts of the Laville serving repertoire are being displayed this morning. Under slice there, just
13-3-1.
Lovely upward swing to get it curving away from Parmenter towards the sideline. And just a little slow there to get to that. Brings up match point on the paddle of Louis Laville. Let's see which part of his repertoire is deployed on this first match point.
14-3-1.
Slice again. And that heavy backhand counter too much for Hermione Baxter Chinnery. Bringing up the win for Sarah Sukamoto and Louis Laville. 15-3 against Stuart Parmenter and Hermione Baxter Chinnery. So let's see where we stand in this group at the moment. So we're looking at group Group A here in the mixed doubles, not the men's doubles on our brackets here. And we're just going to come back to, we're just going to update our graphic. We'll be back with you shortly.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you. Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
If I see anything serious. Okay, I'll just check your paddle. Thank you. Thank you. Cool. Thank you. Okay, hold it like that for me. Thank you. I'll have a look at the ball. Thank you. Can you choose one or two? It's one, sorry. Do you want to serve? Choose ends? You want that end? Do you want to serve?
Check Molly's paddle because it's got too much power in it.
Yeah, I've checked it, it's fine. Okay, I'll give you another minute warm up.
Gun show.
Height because he surfs quite high.
Okay. Yep. So Molly's at this end, and then not serve.
Okay, we're almost ready for our next mixed doubles match. Team in pink shorts and skirt are back, Tom Turney and Molly O'Donoghue, this time facing up against Anakin Owen and Ellie Tomkinson. Joining me in the commentary box for her daily one-off appearance is Karen Mitchell. Karen, good morning. You've been refereeing this morning, you've been tournament directing this morning, you've been printing score sheets this morning, and you still managed to find time to do a bit of commentary as well.
Because this is the second best seat in the house. The first being the referees, if I'm honest. It is really cool to be up front and watching those games. You've got to be very careful with the foot faults and stuff like that, but you do get to see the games play out, which is fantastic. I'm really interested in this matchup because I saw Ellie Tomkinson play in the Dutch Open, and I thought, oh, she's one to watch. So I'm really interested to hear how she's doing now. Of course, Ellie and Anakin are from Norfolk, and Tom is from the Isle of Wight, and I believe that Molly is from the London area. And of course, Anakin with Lauren Vandel yesterday pulled out a bronze win in the men's open. So, he probably wants to medal again today. So let's see what they can do.
Side in, 0-0-2. Point.
I would imagine this is Eleanor's first time on championship courts. Let's see how she fares.
Point.
I would never. Just double check.
2-0-2.
And as we saw earlier on, strong start
Side
for
out.
O'Donoghue
and you just
Turney.
cursed that.
Yeah, I'm quite good at that, actually.
Zero, 2-1. Point.
And on the board, Tomkinson and Owen. Big serve from Ellie Tomkinson.
1-2-1.
Yes. I'm sure she has to have played tennis.
Second server.
In the past. But looking quite composed for her first time on championship court.
Side out.
And it's Anakin that's looking a bit nervy.
Yeah, the thing I love about Ellie Tomkinson is she's risen up through the ranks, and you'll be as aware as I am that a couple of years ago she was playing 3-0, 3-5, moving up through 4-0, 4-5, and now progressing
challenging herself,
and suddenly becoming one of our top young female players, all in the space of a couple of years.
3-1-1.
Incredible. Of course, her father plays as well. And he's just started the doubles league in Norfolk.
4-1-1.
So we're very grateful to Jeremy, or Julian even.
Julian.
Point.
Huge serves coming off the paddles of Turney and O'Donoghue at the moment. Just a bit too hot to handle for Tomkinson and Owen early doors.
Second
serve.
You're
not used to it. You need a few serves to get used to it, right?
5-1-2. Side out.
Just overstretching a touch to find that backhand.
It's nice to see Tom without tape all over his legs, though, so he's
1-5-1.
not got any injuries at the moment, which is good. Because I think he's one of the most exciting players to watch, personally.
Point.
Tomkinson with a fantastic forehand drop sets up Owen, who catches Turney with the forehand
2-5-1.
That was a beautiful drop.
Second serve.
Wasn't running the same pattern as before. Owen just a little bit static with those feet. Just needed an extra step across.
Side out. Five, 2-1. Second server.
Goes wide with the serve.
5-2-2.
Surprising how many players don't feel comfortable waiting for the ref to call the serve.
Point.
That seemed to put Tom off just then, didn't it?
Yeah, I've seen a few times. And I think maybe it's
6-2-2.
Players are just used to playing at their own speed, and Tom Turney is probably a prime example of someone who
side out
will get the ball, call the score, and off he goes. And you've got other players who are, much more considered in, stepping up to the line, taking a breath, going through their service routine.
Yeah.
Really like that backhand volley from Turney down to the feet.
Second server.
Of Owen. Really nice control.
2-6-2.
Oh.
Side out.
As I say, Anakin just looks a bit nervy this morning, doesn't he? Maybe he's feeling too much pressure after his bronze yesterday.
6-2-1.
Fantastic result for him and Lauren Barndale, really cementing their position as a top men's doubles team.
Second server. Six, 2-2.
Nice dink rally. Ooh. Eleanor's really being aggressive there. Lovely. Love that.
Not afraid to go at the body of Tom Turney. And we discussed earlier,
2-6-1.
Karen, one of the faster players, Tom Turney. So real confidence from Tomkinson.
Yeah. No fear.
Second server.
No fear indeed.
2-6-2.
Again, we see swinging.
She's actually going for Tom rather than for Ronnie.
We've had a few games so far where the men have
3-6-2.
almost become the slightly easier target.
Good play from Molly.
Side out.
We've seen that forehand a fair few times over the course of this tournament so far.
6-3-1.
Love those angles. Nice.
Second server.
And lob, maybe not the right strategy there from Turney.
But doesn't Eleanor Tomkinson look at home on centre court or championship court?
6-3-2.
You give me that, I'll give you that.
Odonahue unrelenting with the forehand drives. It certainly feels that maybe
7-3-2.
Slightly more chaotic approach on the far side of the net is fruitful for Turney and Odonahue. Karen looking to vary up a lot more in terms of drives, giving a different look than maybe what we're used to in our traditional pickleball, is getting up to the net at the first opportunity. And Odonahue and Turney both fairly confident, playing anywhere from the baseline all the way up to the non-volley zone.
Absolutely, but very impressed with Eleanor, really. She is going to be dynamite.
And added to context for this Nationals tournament, we have the European Championships upcoming in a few weeks' time in Southampton. So a lot of these players trying to impress and force their way into the thought process to be a part of Team England. Karen, really exciting time.
15 seconds.
For English pickleball, with all of these new faces coming through.
Absolutely.
New women's doubles champions yesterday.
Yeah.
How does it feel to have been spearheading that for the last 5 years?
Well, it's good to see all of this growth, particularly with the women. We still are a bit short on the women, so we need to focus on that. And I love what Molly's doing with Femme Pickleball, to help enable that. And in fact, some of the clubs have been asking for a ladies doubles league to try and help encourage females. So we'll look at that.
Point.
It was a rare mistake from Eleanor.
9-3-2. Side out.
You can see that Owen not giving as much pace on the return to Turney. Sort of struggled
3-9-1.
to then hit his drop as consistently as we've seen otherwise. Owen setting up the point really nicely. We've seen that backhand roll volley. He loves to hit.
3-9-2.
Not quite in position for the follow-up.
Oh, what a shot. Oh.
Again, Tomkinson, unafraid at the net, just finds the net cord.
Real shame.
On the forehand.
9-3-1.
Well left, Eleanor.
Second server. Nine, 3-2.
Shovel dig from Turney goes just wide. Get a full array of shots out of Tom Turney
3-9-1.
On championship court.
Ooh.
Second server.
Narrowly.
Missing Jeanette there.
Narrowly avoids Jeanette Vondel in the crowd.
3-9-2. Side out.
Heavy return from O'Donoghue. Karen has become a bit more prevalent over the last couple of years. A lot of these players not afraid to swing.
No.
At the ball, and
point.
We've both been playing pickleball for a long time now.
10-3-1.
The game just
it's
seems
very
to
different.
be changing.
It is. It definitely is, particularly at this level. Oh dear. Anakin hasn't looked comfortable here this game.
You can just see body language,
Yeah,
a little bit frustrated.
His head's down. He's talking to himself now.
11-3-1. 11-3-1.
It puts added pressure onto them being on this court as well. You know that people are going to be seeing it, you know.
Point.
Once again, organised chaos from O'Donoghue and Turney looking to go quick.
12-3-1.
But Anakin and Eleanor were doing well with that. It just overhit that last shot.
Second server.
It was so fast, I don't think the cameras could keep up.
12-3-2.
Oh, nice dig, Eleanor.
Point.
Oh.
And at the moment, Turney and O'Donoghue doing enough
13-3-2.
to outwork the pair of Tomkinson and Owen.
Side out.
A bit of net love for Anna. She deserved that, actually.
I think we all thought that point was over as soon as the ball hit the net. But
3-13-1.
everyone apart from Tom Turney, Karen went charging forwards.
Yeah.
Point.
Maybe that point will give Anakin a little bit more confidence.
4-13-1.
That's a super drop.
Wasn't it? That was gorgeous, Eleanor.
From Tomkinson.
5.
It was just shaping away from Turney the whole time.
5-13-1.
Goes
Second
wide
server.
with the around the post, but even just after the last couple of points, marked change in the confidence of Anakin Owen,
5-13-2.
even just to look for that around the post shot.
Yeah.
Find the corner. Wow.
Yeah.
Point.
Painting both sideline and baseline
6-13-2.
with that serve.
Side out.
Oh. But they had a nice little go there, increasing their score by 3.
13-6-1.
And Owen
point.
Just flicking a little bit too much on that backhand, brings up 2 match
14-6-1.
points for Tom Turney and Molly O'Donoghue.
Point. Game.
And doubles down, unfortunately, on the volley errors. Secures the deal for Turney and O'Donoghue. 15-6 takes them.
But
to
what
2 wins
about
out of 2.
Eleanor Tomkinson's debut on the championship
Ellie.
court? I was impressed.
15.
And I think Karen's
15.
exciting and
6.
slightly scary how far
Yeah, sorry, no.
potentially she can continue to rise
Yeah. Yeah.
up the ranks. As we said earlier, love the fact that she's cut her teeth at the lower levels, worked her way up,
Yeah.
been steady, not rushed through, and now really showing that she belongs at
Molly.
this level here on championship court. And I'm sure,
Because she's not even 18, is she?
no, scary.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we will see them later on again. In a few matches' time, they'll be up against Natalia Novikova and Pep Giuliano. But up next, Ellie Tate and Matt Lee for their second match on championship court. This time they'll be facing Mercedes Baxter-Chinnery and Seth Briggs-Williams.
Do you think Eloise will heed the referee this time?
I'm certainly hoping so.
Me too. I really hated the fact that, they lost opportunities because of, serving before the score was called. But it's important that they learn this, right?
Absolutely, and great tournament experience for Ellie Tate. Played a couple of events before, but I believe her first one in England.
Oh, it's her first in England?
I believe so.
Because I thought I hadn't seen her play before, but I was very impressed. Very impressed.
Top
and
10.
they won that game as well, which, didn't think they would.
Yeah. Top 10 padel player in the UK.
Oh, that's why I've seen her face before.
Racket sports experience.
Right. That's why she's so good. And that just goes to prove that you can play more than one sport. And when everyone keeps saying, it's tennis versus pickleball or whatever, it's not versus anything. It's what the players want to play. And if they have fun in a sport, they'll play all the sports, right?
They will indeed. We'll take a short break while we set up our next match. And once the players are ready, we'll be back with you here on Championship Court at Bolton Arena.
matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
All right, just before this next match, having a look at how Group B is shaping up. See that all but one team have got a win on the board. Most teams also with one loss. So Group B looks to be potentially wide open in terms of progression. I believe it is going to be the top four moving forwards from each group. So good to see wide range of teams with wins on the board, building confidence early doors.
I'll check your paddle, please. Hold it like that for me. And yours. Thank you. Can I just check your names? We've got Mercedes. Are you first or second server? First. We've got Eloise. Are you first or second server? First. Eloise, can you pick a number 1 or 2? One, it's 2. Would you like to serve or receive? Choose ends. You're going to receive. That's Mercedes.
Welcome back everyone to this mixed doubles open group B match between Mercedes Baxter Chinnery and Seth Briggs-Williams against Eloise Tate and Matthew Lee. Hopefully, Sam, we're going to see Eloise Tate taking a little bit of time before she serves.
Yeah, I just had that discussion with Karen just before we broke up for the break. We saw Ellie Tate earlier on misstepping a few times ahead of the score being called. So I'm sure she's going to be on the lookout for that bit. It's good to see Rob. She's so excited to get playing, get started. Too impatient to wait for the referee to call the score. She just wants to play.
Certainly pumped. There's no denying that.
It will be a fault. Okay, any questions? Okay, I'll give you 1 minute and we'll start.
Tate walking away from the briefing with referee Rex Ellis with a bit of a smile on her face, just having that discussion about waiting for the score to be called. Baxter Chinnery and Briggs-Williams yet to register a win on the board.
Side in, 0-0-2. Point.
The turn goes long from Baxter Chinnery, so Tate and Lee make the first mark on the scoreboard.
1-0-2. Point.
Follows up with the forehand drive at Baxter Chinnery.
2-0-2. Side out. 0-2-1.
There's the picked out influence from Ellie Tate, really slicing down on that forehand volley.
0-2-2. Side out. 2-0-1. Second server.
What can you give us on Seth Briggs-Williams, Sam?
Seth is a very high-level tennis player. Not been playing pickleball for a particularly long time, but debuted earlier this year in Milton Keynes at the Young Persons Championship, and then followed up with a strong performance with Mercedes Baxter Chinnery at the English Open in the 4-5 18+ doubles. Nice drive from Baxter Chinnery to the backhand of Matt Lee. I believe
0-2-2.
Baxter Chinnery and Briggs-Williams medalled in a very strong 4-5 field. Just checking the score.
Who won that one? Sorry. Referee's correction.
I'm enjoying Rex Ellis's presence in the referee position. Very commanding.
1-2-1.
I would say confident. Not afraid to accept if he's made an error here or there.
Second server.
Great to see all our trainee referees getting some experience in the nationals this year.
1-2-2.
They're only going to get better with more reputations on the court.
Side out.
And of course, the 4-day event has enabled this. If we'd stuck to our traditional 4-day event with singles as well, all of our volunteers will be playing today in mixed doubles.
Point.
Also great to see players like Laville and Hares giving back, refereeing on Thursday and Friday, being a real part of the event. Anthony McIlvain as well, as he's getting ready to play. Swinging volley there
Second
from
server.
Tate, not landing in. Again, that slice from Padel showing through there. No dwell time on these penalty comparisons for anything that's strung or that Padel battle.
Briggs Williams finds the top of the net. So opportunity to start building for Baxter Chinnery and Briggs Williams, who so far struggled
1-3-1
on serve to get forward. You see again, a little bit stuck at the baseline.
Second server.
We saw earlier, Rob, the strategy from Basford
1-3-2
and Knaggs to go at the body of Tate
Point.
on the third shot drive. Do you think that's something that Baxter Chinnery and Briggs Williams have considered or could consider?
2-3-2.
Certainly something that should be mined for some success. Obviously, they've not been able to potentially see that match. Look at the angle of that backhand from Matt Lee. Just rolling it across the court there. But yeah, I would say that with Tate's Padel background, those volleys are going to be sliced. Like we've seen some of the players coming in from racquetball and other disciplines that don't really access the topspin that you need to have in pickleball, because it's a different hitting implement than almost anything else. It's pretty unique in how it feels and how it reacts in combination with the ball. And topspin is such a vital thing in your volleys.
Point.
Just overreaching there from Briggs Williams.
Yeah, worth a mention though, the point before, Tate speeding up down the line, caught Briggs Williams off guard that time. Had the top spin to bring the ball back down as well.
Good hands there. I'd like to see Briggs Williams just trust Baxter Chinnery a little bit more. She's really comfortable on those things that go to her inside and outside foot. That's her game. There's no need to really be big and reach across.
Point.
That slidey serve from Tate causing problems. It's always shifting away and staying low.
6-2-2.
Oh,
side out.
Lands in on both ends of the court.
Two 6-1.
Oh, that was out. Did look long on that replay. Couldn't tell from the hand signal, Sam. It looked like they were giving a good signal rather than an out. Obviously important, particularly when there's a referee, to call early and loudly. Also helps the commentators too.
Tate
threading the needle.
Finding the corner. Perfect angle here, hopefully, to see that ball.
And that top spin we were talking about.
6-2-1.
We saw the turning juke there from Lee. Jumping one way, jumping the other. Tate unsuccessful there to get that ball to over the net though, on a rudimentary dink.
Side out.
Interesting from Tate. Seems to be the more she's playing, even just throughout this tournament, the more she's starting to experiment a bit with the top spin. Looking for it on different shots.
It's literally live learning we're seeing here, Sam. And again, seen that top spin in this rally.
And even on the attack, looks for the roll forehand volley.
Second server.
Love to see players learning on the fly what works and what doesn't, and adjusting their games accordingly.
2-6-2.
What we're also seeing, Sam, is obviously the transferable skills from these other high-level racket sports players. Certainly more evident in this 18-plus category than in the 50-plus. Obviously, like Kappa and Davies that were transitioning over, not quite as far along their journey as the youngsters. Then obviously the benefits of youth.
Would have been a fault. Would have been a foot fault.
Possibly slightly less ingrained habits they can correct slightly. And obviously we're looking at high-level tennis and padel on this side of the court nearest to the camera.
4-6-2. Point.
The thing I also like though, Rob, is you've got Matt Lee, very strong tennis player, Seth, very strong tennis player, Ellie Tate, top 10
5-6-2
padel in the country, but also Mercedes Baxter Chinnery with I don't believe a real racket sports background, at least to the same extent as the other three players on
absolutely.
court, and yet hanging in there and often providing the
6-6-2
calmness needed for her pair.
She doesn't have that classical look to her shots, but again, that's the great thing about pickle, is that we are very accepting of different ways for your shots to look, because it's all about where the ball goes. And it isn't necessarily this cookie cuttiness you find in tennis. It's a very much a similarity in many places, players' techniques. And in pickle we've got such variation but still effectiveness.
And it's a Briggs-Williams takeover on championship court
1 minute
to take the change of ends at 8-6-2. Feels like the first time Briggs-Williams has really asserted himself in moving forwards in the court.
And that's interesting because we're talking about tennis players here. Obviously, back when I started learning to play, and obviously sort of 70s, 80s, tennis was very much serve and volley enabled by the balls, the surfaces, the racket technology. And then it transitioned to more of a baseline game and a power hitting. So our younger players coming from tennis are very much more comfortable at the baseline, and we all know that if you can establish with the non-volley zone in pickleball, then your tendons get balls that are slightly higher and you get more chance to success.
So Briggs-Williams and Baxter Chinnery in good stead to secure their first win of the day.
15 seconds. You good? You good? 8-6-2.
So good from the pair from Peterborough. Baxter Chinnery so composed in those cross-court dinking exchanges. Tate again looking for the speed up down the line, but Briggs-Williams this time on top of things on his backhand.
10-6-2.
Just slashing a little early on that one, Briggs-Williams. There's always more time than you think on a pickleball court.
6-10-1. Second server.
So certainly if Baxter Chinnery and Briggs-Williams can get into that right-to-right thinking battle, I would put my money on Baxter Chinnery. And look at a swinging backhand counter there. We were seeing that all around the arena yesterday when she was playing ladies doubles. One of the first times we've seen it today.
10-6-1.
It went a little bit of walkies during that final yesterday, but obviously it was a relentless onslaught that Baxter Chinnery was facing.
Server.
Had a chat with her afterwards yesterday. She said
10-6-2.
It's all part of the journey, it's part of the growth process and learning. Find a way to handle that so she knows what she's got to work on for next year.
10-6-2.
Baxter Chinnery looking more and more confident as this game progresses.
11-6-2.
There's a beautiful, filthy cut volley there from Briggs Williams to just make it spin the right way to the sideline. There we go. It's all Seth Briggs Williams.
A little apology to Baxter Chinnery following the swing and a miss on the forehand. Makes up for it though on the backhand side.
12-6-2.
And back to within 3 points of victory.
Nice energy between that pair as well, Sam, on that shot we just seen. Oh, he's overcooked it.
Side out. Six, 12-1.
Great smash there.
The drive
Second
from Lee was sublime, Rob, but the forehand counter from Baxter Chinnery set that point
Got
up.
so low, she literally squatted down, hovering just above the court surface. I love that roll volley from Baxter Chinnery there. It bounces so low, takes just having to take it before the second bounce. It's always going to pop up from that position on the court.
12-6-1.
And that goes wide. 2 more to go. We're back to Chinnery and Briggs Williams. Is it 1 now? Oh yeah, 1 more yet.
Sorry, I'm putting
no. So it's what? Thanks, Sam.
13-6-1.
There's a bus outside you can throw me under as well.
Point.
Lee going for a bit too much on that low ball and sets up 2 match points now. Just 1 more point to go.
It's like you wanted to have that part of the call, Sam.
Point. Game.
Finish from Seth Briggs Williams brings up the game for Baxter Chinnery and Briggs Williams. And although we've seen some highlights out of Seth, Rob, my superstar for this match, Mercedes Baxter Chinnery, so solid on that right hand side. As the game progressed, she grew into it, looked more and more confident, just never really looked like missing.
No, I think the key thing is the strategy of hitting to the girl doesn't necessarily work when it's someone like Mercedes Baxter Chinnery that's so accustomed to that role. And obviously you've got to try and do something different because she's just going to set that all day. So the only option you've got is really to accelerate that ball. Coming up next, we have the Mixed Doubles Open Group A match between Katie Morris and Tom Corfield, Thadia Locke and James Chaudry. We'll be back with that next.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
Anim Israel, shalom.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
This is our first time at the English Nationals. We did enter the English Open earlier this year, and my wife and I managed to win the gold medal in the over 65s level 3. We do tend to keep it quiet, but you know, we were pleased, and now we've gone up a skill level. So it'll be interesting to see how we get on in this competition. And I think there's just a very good community about pickleball. Lots of friendly people. It's a nice, addictive sport. It's easy to play. It takes a lot to organise these competitions, and the organisation is terrific. And if you look around, you know how everything's been done. I think it's a really good event. So yeah, congratulations to the organisers.
I think people come to the Nationals here in Bolton to, in a lot of cases, it's new experiences. Of course, it's the echelons of the English Championships. Everybody here has, you know, to qualify to be in the National Championships. 4 days of non-stop play from all levels, from, you know, beginner, intermediate, right up to, you can see some of the players around here today, some of the best players you'll see in the country. And we want them to go away having had a wonderful time, played some competitive pickleball, and we want them to come back and play and bring other people to the game. We're just in the market of helping our sport develop and the game grow.
But yeah, it's been a really great day, and it's a great day, I think, to play with different people than you usually play with, you know, build that team camaraderie, and I think that's really important in winning the event. It's not just kind of your level. We each played our part, obviously. We won it today, we played amazing, the guys have been great all day, so yeah, sorry I'm a little bit speechless from the fact that we won.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Our next match on Championship Call is Katie Morris and Tom Corfield versus Thadia Locke and James Chaudry. So we have the established pairing here of Locke and Chaudry against a new pair of Katie Morris and Tom Corfield. Morris obviously having fairly good success in ladies doubles yesterday with her partner Millie Smythe. Certainly one of our harder hitting players, recently transitioning over from tennis. Obviously she's working for our sponsor Head. And first strike straight away to Locke and Chaudry, that good deep serve from Thadia Locke. And threading the needle there by Katie Morris. Successfully getting that very tiny gap between Locke and Chaudry. And great drive down the line there. Chaudry just a fraction slow to establish on the non-volley zone. As discussed by Sam earlier, that's one of the common unforced errors we've seen. People being a little bit slow to establish. And again, their Locke very difficult to unwind from that stack. Just a fraction slow on getting established on that ball. Just got a slight delay here. We'll wait for a change of batteries on the referee's microphone.
2-1-1.
Great swinging forehand there from Locke. That time the teams were well established.
2-1-2. Point. Three, 1-2. Side out.
So no switch coming here from the team of Morrison and Corfield. Great two-handed counting there from Thadia Locke.
Two, 3-1.
And the tag on Tom Corfield. There was a phenomenal two-handed reset from Katie Morris as she was unwinding the stack earlier in that point. Wonderful example of patience there from Thadia Locke, waiting for the right ball to accelerate ahead.
Point.
Frustration there from Corfield, as he was probably just about set for that shot.
4-3-1.
Call of yes there from James Chaudry, knowing there was no way he was going to get to that backhand from Morris. Lovely way she's just delayed on that shot, swung through the ball and accelerated forward into position in case that ball came back.
Side out.
Locke disappointed there, just looking ruefully at the ground.
3-4-1.
And again, Morris through the middle from the right side.
Four, 4-1.
Good ball down the middle there. Always going to test the communication of a partnership.
4-4-2.
Good forehand there from Locke. Looked like it just got behind her. It did enough. Defending that chicken wing shoulder with the Hydra. Bit of a pancake bit in hit there. ATP just a fraction wide. Is Tom going to question it from referee Karen Mitchell? Looks like Katie Morris might be going over.
It's her call.
Yeah, so referee Karen Mitchell says here, I didn't see, so the call stands on the court.
5-4-1. Second server.
Lock unsuccessful on that swinging volley. So it's a bit of a ding-dong battle here. No team really establishing a big lead at the moment. Some great backhands there from Tom Corfield, but unfortunately unable to control the last one.
6-4-2.
Just overreaching on that shot from Chaudry. Probably one to reset when you're not balanced and established in your movement.
4-6-1. Second server. Four, 6-2. Point. 5-6-2. Side out. Six, 5-1. Points.
So that first speed up, just putting your hand in the honey pot there, or the cookie jar, getting cool,
7-5-1.
speeding up cross court with lock and engaging the hands.
Second server.
Good control of that smash cross court, making it tough for Chaudry can control that reset.
7-5-2. Points.
Again, a good initiation there just before the change of ends from lock. Morris and Corfield are definitely in this. Certainly, they need to be a little bit more patient before starting to speed the ball up. Just needs a little bit more time. Just making a better decision on when to go and where to go. Obviously, you've got elite hands here on the other side of the court from Lock and Chaudry. Such an experienced set of players. Really know the game well. Just got to wait for the pickable brains and the IQ to just catch up for Morris and Corfield. Making very big strides in the game very rapidly, particularly from Katie Morris. And obviously all these high level reps will fill the knowledge bank of these players.
8. Yes. Yep. 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 8-5-2. Points.
The right shot there from Tom Corfield, just not quite right on the execution.
9-5-2. Points.
Good control on that volley as he came in from Chaudry. He wasn't fully established after the drive. Up in the air, but balanced enough to control the swing.
10-5-2.
What a speed up from Thaddeus Lock at the paddle here by Tom Corfield. Only able to take evasive action and get his paddle in the way. But look at that, that might have been going out. But you have to play those balls. You just
11-5-2.
make that reaction fast enough and that decision quickly enough. Big swinging volleys there again.
Point.
Certainly the momentum is definitely in the direction of Lock and Chaudry now. Apologies there from James Chaudry.
12-5-2.
Oh, that's huge serve. Didn't seem to kind of rip up the back of that ball enough. It was all kind of through and not enough up.
5-12-1.
What a forehand, Tom Corfield. Finding the sideline with precision.
Six, 12-1. Point.
And Chaudry just pulled up a little early on that. Maybe a little bit of distraction from the oncoming Morris.
7-12-1.
Concerned about what he was going to do. Change his mind perhaps. Lock
Point.
swinging away again there, just a little high and a little bit deep on that final ball.
8-12-1.
Slowly pegging away at the lead here, now just within 4.
Second server.
It's trifle expansive there from the backhander Morris. But I like the strategy of going to 30 a lock.
Side out. Twelve, 8-1.
Great smash there from Tom Corfield again. Rising up high, allowing himself to get the full width of the court. Once the ball's got that much height on it and you're able to reach it, you can take the net out of the equation. And straight between Corfield and Morris there. Both of them going for it, neither of them successfully getting it back over the net. Great forehand there from James Chaudry.
13-8-2. Point.
Chaudry, full control of that rally. Watching at home, notice how wide he establishes his base and how efficiently he moves at the non-volley zone.
14-8-2.
Allows him to really control his body weight and get good quality dinks and resets off those balls.
Game.
And that is game, set and match to Locke and Chaudry. 15-8 against Tom Morris.
Well done. Well done.
Sorry, so Katie Morris
Well
and
played.
Tom Corfield in this mixed doubles open group A match.
So 15-8.
Fairly comfortable win there for Locke and Chaudry. The form looks certainly to be expected as our number 1 seeds, I believe. Coming up next, we have Nikki Withers and Rodri Oliver versus Hermione Baxter-Chinnery and Stuart Palmiter. Looks to go a little bit further than yesterday and avenge his 4th place in the mixed doubles open group B match. Coming up next.
We were here last year and we've both got Pickleball England and Pickleball Scotland. They're both supporting us really well, but it's very important. We can't do it on our own. We need these types of things, these competitions, to spread the word. And you know, we desperately need these people that are helping us to get on board, come and have a look at us and help us to develop what is a fantastic wheelchair sport, wheelchair pickleball.
English Nationals is a great event because we get to see everyone around the country improving year on year. I think the organisation is really well run. Freddie's a phenomenal pickleball player, and I would say his strength lies in singles, so I know he was going to be dangerous on the court. Also comes from a tennis background as well, so we both know what to expect of one another. I got very accurate at really key times, and that made the difference in that final. From the second I started 2.5 years ago to now, I've loved every single second on the court.
injury so I can retire and count down. And more like patient to play to Sadia because I lost the second match.
Nikki, 1 or 2? 1. Hermione, do you want to serve or choose ends? Which end would you guys like? Everyone ready? All right. Time in. 002.
Okay, underway in our next match, near side. And scoring early doors, we have Hermione Baxter-Chinnery and Stuart Parminter.
102.
Far side making their championship court debut today is Nikki Withers and Rodri Oliver.
Side out. 011.
I believe Baxter-Chinnery and Parminter is a new partnership. Parminter dominating up at the non-volley zone, getting big with the forehand.
012. Points.
Baxter-Chinnery just a step back from the non-volley zone line at the point of taking that volley.
112. Points.
Just a little bit early on the backhand counter. If you're watching at home on YouTube or on Facebook, drop us a comment. Let us know where you're watching from. Drive, I think, finds the court from Rodri Oliver.
312. Point.
A few drops from Withers. Oliver comes across, drives down the line.
412.
Generates the error off the paddle of Parminter.
Side out.
Unsuccessful this time, though. A confident start from Withers and Oliver.
Points.
Don't get to play together too much now following Withers' move
241.
up north. Oliver based in West London.
Second server.
A couple of net cords in the favour of Withers and Oliver on that occasion.
242. Point.
Parminter definitely looking to be coming across, dominating the middle.
342. Point.
Parminter with a really nice two-handed backhand roll dink. And follows up
Point.
with one of the shots of the day so far. Wraps right around the forehand drive.
542.
Applause from Nikki Withers in response. And he's looking confident here on championship court.
.642.
This time it's Baxter-Chinnery taking over.
Point.
One to the backhand, one to the forehand.
742.
Threads the needle.
Side out.
Can't quite make the drop on this occasion.
4-7-1.
Two super drops from Withers.
5-7-1. Second server. 5-7-2.
Looking for the speed up, just doesn't quite get over the top of the ball.
Seven, 5-1. Point.
Parminter with another dipping drive.
Change ends.
Off the forehand wing. Brings up the change of ends. Parminter and Baxter Chinnery looking fairly assured thus far.
Time in. 8-5-1.
Once again, Parminter. Just a force at the moment.
9-5-1. Point. Ten, 5-1. Second server.
And Baxter Chinnery just missing with the drop, but again the drive from Parminter so
10-5-2.
penetrating on the forehand. And even in defense, dominant play from Parminter. I've got to say, so far, one of the individual performances of the day. Catches the paddle of Withers, trying to get out of the way.
Point. Twelve, 5-2. Side out.
Baxter Chinnery almost finding the backhand counter.
5-12-1. Point.
Normally, Baxter Chinnery, that backhand counter, really reliable, just not quite found the consistency with it so far in this game. I'm sure, though, it will spring back
6-12-1.
in no time at all. And once again,
Second server.
Parminter up at the net. Set up, though, by the Baxter Chinnery backhand.
12-2.
Good to see an immediate return to form.
Point.
Couple more in that last point. Parminter just missed timing. There's volley.
7-12-2.
He's got it.
Side out.
Not on this occasion. Parmenter
12-7-1.
Baxter Chinnery. Oh, just repositioning here.
No, you.
Yep. There we go.
12-7-1.
So 3 points away from taking a victory. Return from Oliver. Catching Parmenter out there. I think he thought it was going long.
12-7-2.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Side out.
And relatively cheap side out for Parmenter and Baxter Chinnery.
7-12-1. Second server.
See you later.
7-12-2. Side out.
Withers again just struggling with that follow-up drop.
12-7-1. Second server.
How's Pinky getting on, Sam?
12-7-2.
Withers and Oliver so far, Rob, have been
Side out.
a little bit under fire from Parmenter. Just missed that last forehand, but I was just saying earlier on, one of the
12-1.
best individual performances we've seen so far in this tournament, in this match from Parmenter. Baxter Chinnery certainly played her part
Point.
as well.
Great to see Nikki Withers back on court though after her pregnancy. She was itching to get back on court, and the English Open was watching with real glee from the live stream. Good to have her back.
8-12-1.
Got it. Looks for the drive.
Why aren't you resetting, Stuart Parmenter? Give yourself time to re-establish on that.
9-12-1.
Yeah, hands to the sky.
Point.
Reset the ball, buddy. Reset the ball. Ball. They're pegging them back, Sam.
Yeah,
maybe
missed
I'm a good luck
return.
charm.
10-12-1.
Seems to be going the other direction since I've joined the commentary box again. Palmer's playing big in the middle, isn't he? It's really dominating.
Yeah, and that's more like what we've seen so far
10-12-2.
in this match. Really looked to be big in the middle. Goes back behind.
Side out.
An onslaught on Oliver there.
12-10-1. Second server.
We love Oliver's energy, don't we, Sam? He's such a fascinating man to be around on and off court.
Yeah, real infectious
12-10-2.
positivity from Rodri Oliver.
Laced with a hint of sarcasm at times, Sam. Very Lou Stevens-esque. Oh, lucky Nikki Withers, you were there. That first backhand was really fierce. Just unsuccessful with the second.
13-10-2. No, 13. 13. You're serving 13. No, 13. 13-10-2.
And it's all Stuart Parmenter at the net.
Hermione back to Chinnery. Go and steal that chair from Karen Mitchell and park yourself on the sideline.
14-10-2.
Oh, what an unfortunate way for the match to end. Back to Chinnery and Palmer to take it 15-10 against Nikki Withers and Rodri Oliver.
A fabulous game. That, you honestly...
Such good fun on Championship Court, and much more to come here from the Bolton Arena. If we take a look at how things are starting to shape up in Group A of the mixed doubles. You can see there Tom Turney and Molly O'Donoghue and Thaddeus Lott and James Chaudry both with a perfect record early doors. Morris and Corfield, 2 wins on the board, and wins also for Novikova and Giuliano, Tomkinson and Owen, Rickson and Gregory. So just Macaulay and Hares yet to score.
It's going to be an interesting match between Tomkinson and Owen and Giuliano and Novikova next up on Championship Court. That is going to be a big game. That could put Owen and Tomkinson into the qualification to the quarterfinals. 4 go through from each group.
Equally out.
Yep.
Novikova and Giuliano picked up a win earlier against Tom Corfield and Katie Morris, and by all accounts, as they've been walking around, playing really well together. Yeah. So interested to see how this one goes. We'll be back for it once all 4 players are ready.
The more you play, the more you want to play even more, and every time you think you've achieved something, you're on to another level and you've got to start all over again.
I find that it's a sport you can pick up quite quickly and get to a level that you can enjoy it quite quickly. A little bit of handball coordination, playing with people of an equal standard, and you can get to a stage you can enjoy it really quickly.
Well, it's so accessible, so it's fantastic that we can play, you know, all these different disabilities. You know, we come together and we can play a good game and, you know, have fun. It's a great game for everyone.
It might look like a kid's game, which it looked like to me at first. But I still wanted to give it a go, and I'd recommend anybody to give it a go and not look at it face value, because when you get up to the net especially, it's faster than other sports like tennis, and it does require a lot more skill than it looks.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Welcome back, everyone, to this mixed doubles open Group A match between Natalia Novikova and Pep Giuliano versus Ellie Tomkinson and Anakin Owen. Early disclosure here, I've been working with Ellie and Anakin earlier today, and obviously with Anakin yesterday through his run to the bronze medal in men's open yesterday. And obviously Natalia Novikova and Pep Giuliano are very close friends, so there's going to be kind of an equal level of bias from my stuff. I'll try and be as impartial as possible, but obviously rooting for all four players.
I thought you showed so much promise. You really do. You're going to be amazing.
Obviously Natalia, one of the smiliest, bubbliest people we find on court. Sam's been hearing some good things about this partnership today.
Vicky, do you mind if I have my chair back? Sorry, no. It's just that this is hard on the knees.
Ellie and Anakin, obviously an established pairing now in the mixed doubles arena.
Are we all ready then?
Tough match earlier on championship court against Tom Turney and Molly O'Donoghue. Very much an onslaught of pace and power again. I'd expect we'd be looking to see here an attempt to draw Novikova and Giuliano into a dink-based game. Certainly Anakin loves a dink battle. We saw lots of really strong decision-making earlier in the game. Earlier today when he was going cross, and of course earlier in this weekend playing on championship court in a couple of matches.
First. If one of you puts a ball away in the box.
So just checking the ball here. Obviously a little psychological trick you can do is I'm going to serve with the ball that I warmed up with, not the ball that you warmed up with. It's another one of those little kind of strategic things you can try and get into the mind of your opponent. Make them think there was something wrong with the ball they were warming up with and something wonderful about the ball that you were warming up with. So we're going to have Ellie Tomkinson to serve by the no, sorry. It's going to be Natalia Novikova to serve. On the top left of your frame in the black dress. On the right we have Pep Giuliano in variations of purple.
Time in. 0-0-2. Side out.
So already looks like the indications are we're going to get into more of a traditional pickleball game here with a drop first strategy rather than a drive first strategy. And of course, if you've got an opportunity with a short return, seize on it, accelerate at the person in front of you, and wait for your partner to finish it off. And a second tag on Pep Giuliano and successive points from Anakin Owen there. If this keeps going, he'll body with his purple with bruises as his top.
2-0-1.
And that's 3 in a row. Successfully from Anakin Owen, accessing different parts of the court every way. Good confident start from the young pair. Just a little bit early on that, lifted up a little bit. But Owen knows what he needs to do to fix that.
3-0-2.
What a clean third drop winner from Ellie Tomkinson there. We can see the smile crack over her face for just a fraction before the poker face re-established. Oh, Anakin walked that one back. But it's got one of those in the budget. You normally get away with one of those a game, any more than one. Probably a little bit too much of an error. And again, that backhand flip from Anakin Owen we saw so effectively yesterday, securing the rally for him.
0-4-2. Points.
Just sitting a little bit back on that counter on the back heels. You can see she knows what was wrong there.
1-4-2.
Gesturing to bring herself forwards.
Points.
And that's common that you'll find one error brings two. Second unforced error there. Backhand
Side
flick
out.
again from Owen being successful. Novikova leaving that a little bit high. Certainly it seems that Tomkinson and Owen are dictating all phases of play. They are winning rallies or they are losing the rallies.
Points.
There's not a lot that's actually being instigated and won by
5-2-1.
Giuliano and Novikova at the moment.
Second server.
And we'd expect to see that to change like we did in that point. Good intent there from Giuliano, attacking Elena Tomkinson in front of him.
5-2-2.
Yeah, I'm sure we're going to see a little bit of a comeback from the Novikova and Giuliano teams. They settle into this game. And just wide off the net tape. It's looking good until it hit the line.
2-5-1. Points.
And again, that unforced error on return of serve unnecessary. Just need to activate that point. Get established that was working in the early phases of this match. And again, a little bit slow to unwind the stack there.
4-5-1.
Much better counter that time from Ellie Tomkinson. Much better established from that side stack. So I'd expect to see the third here probably being driven at Ellie Tomkinson as she comes across to the right side of the court. There we go. And again, Giuliano successful with the 1-2 punch of speeding up here. Certainly it seems that's the strategy that's been working so far. That softer drop game hasn't been so successful for Giuliano and Novikova. Good hustle.
Point.
Just a little bit too much to deal with that final ball, but good cover from Ellie Tomkinson after the early from Annemiek Owen. Brings up a lead for Novikova and Giuliano. It's all going in one direction at the moment.
Six, 5-2.
And that drive sails long, but that looks to be the game plan that's going to be instituted from now on. First strike, if you've got an opportunity from Giuliano. Oh, just pulled up a little early on that. Keep taking a deep breath there after that point.
5-6-2.
Look at that drive from Ellie Tomkinson. Stayed low, accelerated through the ball, ripped it at Novikova.
6-6-2. Point.
And that brings a return of serve from Novikova again.
7-6-2.
Next point will bring us up to the change of ends. Oh, and a cruel net tape off the flick from Annemiek Owen.
8.
Change of ends.
Switch ends.
So 1 minute timeout here. Owen and Tomkinson have been able to arrest that slide, that momentum that was being built by Giuliano Novikova. Over the last 3 or 4 points, it's certainly swinging back in their favour again. I don't think there needs to be much of a change in the game plan.
Yes, you do.
Just sort of keep going. It's very much still about who is able to execute their strategy first. There's been a few winners hit nothing particularly electrically clean down the line. It's mainly been a case of getting into a hands battle and then Annemiek finishing with a backhand flick or an error somewhere, unforced error somewhere on the court.
Time in.
So I'd expect to see when we get the side out back to the serving team of Novikova and Giuliano at some point.
8-6-2.
We'll see that drive first strategy again from Giuliano. Yeah, there we go.
Point.
Great drop down the line to Novikova. Setting up the swinging forehand volley of Ellie Tomkinson.
9-6-2.
Great two-handed swinging volley there. Look at this. An Ellie Walters-esque. Ellie Walters. Take a bow.
10-6-2.
Oh, just goes long, but I like the decision to go forwards. A couple of great digs in that point.
6-10-1.
Oh, look at this. Oh no, Anakin Owen. The hard work from the gentleman on the court there. Pulled from side to side. Big sitter overhitting it. What a great point. And the swinging volley there for Novikova successful. Brings them back within 2.
8-10-1.
Oh, and the net call is a deciding factor there. But lots of volleys all over the place. And now the lead is just 1. Oh, cheeky Anakin Owen. Holding that paddle to the last second, making Giuliano switch to his right, and then sends it behind him to the left. Beautiful disguise on that shot. Oh, and then we have a botched return there from Ellie Tomkinson, bringing them level. 10-all is now a 5-point game. Oh, look at the angle from Owen there. Really big. Studied balance.
It was in then. Side out.
Okay, yeah, just checking with referee Karen Mitchell. Called in.
10-10-1.
Oh, just a little bit back on that counter. Giuliano successful in cutting across the middle.
10-10-2.
Redirected the Tomkinson, who was just a little bit slow coming in. And that time Giuliano unable to isolate Ellie Tomkinson well enough. Keep the ball over there at the same time. Yeah, like that for Novikova. Tapping pose with a partner, let him know. Next point. Oh, there we go. The net cord having a big impact on that rally. And then Owen swinging through.
12-10-2.
Oh, that's... Oh, Novikova saved him. And a miscommunication there from the team of Giuliano and Novikova, who's taken that middle ball.
13-10-2.
Looks like both of them did in the end. Too much pace on the ball and it sails long. Oh, and another booming drive from the paddle of Owen. And Novikova's backhand setting up. Match point.
14-10-2.
Oh, lovely play, Natalia Novikova. One out the Anakin Owen playbook on the backhand volley. Misdirecting, holding late. Sending it behind him.
10-14-1.
Oh, good.
Second server.
Sway out the way there. Giuliano not quite established.
10-14-2.
Yeah,
Side
great
out.
return. They're right on the baseline. Novikova giving Giuliano plenty of room to move. get in there,
14,
but
10, 1.
that depth makes it so difficult to control. Second match point. And right decision from Owen there, try and get that drop cross court. So, third bite of the cherry now for the team from Norfolk. And another swinging volley at Ellie with Tomkinson there. So, third match point saved.
1. Second server.
Big swing and return there from Tomkinson. Even Norfolk over too much to do on that third drop. It's just Owen taking the towel there, slowing the point down from both ends of the court. And the Ernie again from Anakin Owen, seeing it nice and early.
Fourteen, 10, 1.
I know we'll happily sit in this pattern all day with a dinking.
Second server.
Frustrated just looking over to the commentary position. He knows that's the wrong position to put that ball.
14, 10, 2.
Fifth match point. And the counter of the forehand of Anakin Owen brings up the win, 15-10 for Ellie Tomkinson and Anakin Owen against Natalia Novikova and Pep Giuliano. Great performance there from the young team from Norfolk. Commiserations to Novikova and Giuliano. So coming up, we're going to have a little look at when the BBC came to visit the Bolton Arena and Pickleball England's English Nationals, sponsored by Skechers Pickleball 2024.
Time now is 7:45. Sports are always evolving and changing, aren't they? And there'll be people this morning who don't know about pickleball, which is, I suppose it's a version of tennis. Would that be fair to say? I think it's a version of tennis.
Isn't it a cross between ping pong and tennis?
Okay, Mike can explain all. He's at the English Nationals pickleball tournament for us this morning. Go on then, Mike. Where do we put pickleball?
Well, I tell you what, how it started will help explain. Yeah, good morning. What happened back in 1965, two guys in America come on off a golf course, the family are bored, they want to play badminton in the garden, they can't find the shuttlecock. So they improvise, they lower the net and they play bat and ball like you used to. We were all done in the garden or on the beach, just with a bat and an improvised tennis ball. And so they came up with pickleball. Apparently, according to folklore, it was named after their dog, Pickles. And it is a cross between table tennis, but played on a badminton-sized court. It's very accessible. Over 5 million play in the US. Over 35,000 now across the UK. Let's talk to one of the young coaches, Sam here. Why is it taking off so quickly with 1,100 alone at this tournament this weekend here in Bolton?
I think it's just you've got such accessibility with pickleball. You can have players of all ages, all playing on the same court, and it doesn't matter about your ability to get going.
And is it especially good for those people who are coming back from tennis after injury because you don't have to move around so much?
It can be, absolutely, and I think the key thing is it can be for anybody, and that's what we love about pickleball is you'll see players of up to 10, up to 84, such a wide variety of skills and ages.
Talking of which, I am seeing a lot of different age ranges here. Over here, we've got two of the young players. This is Thomas. Hi, Thomas. Oh, let's just see you play this shot. We'll have to try and interrupt the rally. Oh, there we are. That's a perfect chance to speak to Thomas. Why do you play pickleball? Why not other sports? What do you love about this?
It's just that all the people that you make friends with and all the people that you get to meet, like Elaine and Karen and Lou and Sam and all the other people that you have here.
Brilliant. I can see there's lots of different abilities on the same court. Hi there, this is Jack. So why did you take it up? What do you love about it?
I love the people. They're always so friendly and nice to me, everyone.
Yeah.
And it's just fun.
It is fun, I'm getting that sense. Well, I'll let you continue your rally. Let's speak to Karen from Pickleball England. Just sum up the growth of this. So this tournament only started 3 years ago. So how quickly is it growing and why?
It's growing exponentially, it really is. We've got about 35,000, 40,000 players in the country now, from about 1,000 in 2019, the beginning of. And I think it's just because of the accessibility of the game. We've got everyone from different ages and abilities, and you play in the same ability, so it's a fair competition. And it's the camaraderie as well. Everyone paddle taps at the end of the game. You know, it's just really nice.
What about those people worried, though, that this is taking people away from tennis, traditional tennis, and also competing with another form of tennis, if you like, paddle tennis? What's different? What marks this out, would you say?
I think there's room for everyone, right? And we've got people here who play all three games this weekend, and they like different things about different games. What marks this one out, though, is accessibility. You can start and have some early success. You don't have to be able to serve, you know, overarm and things like that. So it's a good way of getting mobile, and then you actually mastering the game takes time to get to be at the top. There's a growth path, right?
And also I can see that in this you need very little equipment. You can actually play this in a car park. Bit of takedown, a net, a couple of bats and balls, and paddles and balls as they're called, not bats. Let's speak to a champion. Oh, this is Andrew. Hi, Andrew. Well done on your medal. A winner, chicken dinner. What got you into this, and what made it so successful?
Well, it's just great fun. I just went along with some pals and just fell in love with the game.
Yeah.
Started here a year ago, and it's been.
And you can see all abilities play on the same
all
court.
abilities. It's all inclusive.
Yeah.
It's just great fun. You know, it's a game for everyone.
Fantastic. The final person we're going to talk to is Elaine here, Shalcross, because Elaine, you got a British Empire medal for services to the game. Amazing. What makes it so special for you?
Well, to be honest, I got into the game right at the beginning when not many people played, saw the merits of it, and it gave me great opportunity to go out, spread the word all around the world, especially here in the Northwest. And it's a great social game because you can get so many people involved in it, big smiles, small court, every bit of banter, everybody's having a good time.
Thanks, Elaine. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to join in because I've been watching this all morning, and I do think it is accessible, so even I probably can actually get the ball back over the net. There we go. Oh, Elaine, that was a bit of spin on that. That was a bit of spin on.
No.
What?
I think you're going to need this.
Oh, come on, what are you trying to say?
You're just not good enough.
Oh, no, it's much easier with a small bat. I think they're trying to tell me something about my size. There we are. Throw the ball in. You don't normally play with bats this size. Go on, then. It's actually much harder. Oh, I'm going back to my normal bat. There we are. Very cheeky, very cheeky.
They were just trying to help
This
you
is much
out,
better.
Mike. They were just trying to help you out. They want to see you succeed.
I don't need it. Just watch this skills look. The Rafael Nadal of pickleball. Come on.
Okay, we'll leave Mike to his world.
I'm retiring now.
Mike in his world of brilliance. Matt has the weather for us. Everyone's in agreement with both of you, by the way, about Heidi Klum being in the head, being in the neck of E.T. We will.
Welcome back to this mixed doubles open Group B match between Millie Smythe and Jack McGregor versus Mercedes Baxter-Chinnery and Seth Briggs-Williams.
Okay, so
Smythe had a really good run yesterday in women's doubles, playing with her partner Katie Morris. Certainly another one of our hard-hitting female teams. Baxter-Chinnery obviously on the receiving end of a bit of that, including a bit of friendly fire from her sister Hermione in her semi-final match. McGregor obviously a very, very high-level badminton player converting over to pickleball. I would not expect to see many lobs going up in the direction of either McGregor or Briggs-Williams as we saw earlier on Championship Court today.
Amelia to serve. 0-0-2. Points.
First strike there to Millie Smythe on the serve. She made her debut last year playing with Freddie Powell in the mixed doubles. In English Opens 2023 from Bolton. Millie Smythe down from the south coast, doing a lot of good work educating and growing the game down there. Again from a tennis background.
0-1-1.
You can see Jack McGregor there, originally from Scotland, but obviously living in England now. Just missing there from Briggs-Williams, taking the net tape. Big dynamic move there to insert himself in the rally. Yeah, McGregor obviously playing
0-1-2.
badminton for Scotland. I think it's ranked in the top 100 in the world. Briggs-Williams knows he was there, needs to do more with that ball if you're going to be dynamic through the middle. Lots of activity on all 24 courts active at the Skechers Pickleball England Open National 2024. Great play there from McGregor. Big through the middle of the court. Well established base, nice and low to load and finish that ball with confidence.
2-0-1. Point.
Long on that slice return from Briggs-Williams there. Big heavy forehand serve though from McGregor.
3-0-1.
Drop comes in. Great tag in there from Mercedes Baxter-Chinnery. Just waiting for the opportunity to go. Lovely patience just exhibited there.
3-0-2.
And again, that booming forehand to the feet of Millie Smythe. At our open level, anything that's a little bit too high will get punished.
0-3-1.
Yeah, I think Briggs-Williams knows that's going out. Ruined decision to counter that ball.
0-3-2.
And again, brings the error. One often brings two. Such a mental part of pickleball. You really need to reset between points. Play each point as it comes. Take away that previous error.
Second server.
And again, they're accessing the feet of Millie Smythe, giving her no chance to do much with the ball.
3-0-2. Side out.
Just looking down at her feet there. Just not establishing really nothing with the surface. Just need to get yourself a little bit lower, a little bit earlier.
0-3-1. Second server.
Frustration from the Chinnery and Briggs-Williams team there. They know they did a good job staying in that rally. Let's see if they get one on the board on this serve.
0-3-2.
Oh, he served before Karen served. Is she going to give him a warning or is she going to call against him?
Side out.
Yeah, side out.
Remember
Not even a team warning on this one.
3-0-1.
And McGregor is everywhere on that rally. often, if you're in the flow, you just keep on cooking until the point's over.
4-0-1. Point.
Again, McGregor is everywhere on that point.
5-0-1.
I'm so slow.
Second server. Five zero two.
Whoa!
Side out.
What a volley from Briggs Williams there. Just sat nice and early and finished it off with power. Really big width on that ball.
0-5-1.
And another chance for the double-barreled name team to get on the board. And there we go, first point. Briggs Williams pulling off a Turney-esque move, duking at the non-volley zone line, guessing correctly to stretch and reach that ball.
1-5-1. Well left.
Just goes long, second one there. So slowly but surely, Baxter Chinnery and Briggs Williams are pegging back that lead. Oh, Smythe sitting on that counter correctly, but just a little quick. So the paddle face stayed open and sends the ball wide rather than swinging through a little bit earlier and getting it straight ahead.
3-5-1.
That's 4 points in a row for Baxter Chinnery and Briggs Williams. Some momentum is being brought together here.
4-5-1. Second server.
And that momentum has just been arrested. Second server now.
Four, 5-2. Side out.
Loving McGregor's open face volley on the forehand, just taking the pace off, getting it nicely wide cross court to Baxter Chinnery.
5-4-1.
Asking a second question over in the rally. Great swinging two-handed volley there for Millie Smythe. Gets them off of that duck of 5.
6-5-1.
And they're calling that. Still waiting to see what the call is. Can't tell for sure.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I'm sorry. You're right. Second server.
Oh, wasn't called as a point. Called out. So go to second server.
So it's now 6-4. 6-4-2. 6-4-2.
It did look a little long on camera. Good serve there for Millie Smythe, forcing the return error from Baxter Chinnery.
7-4-2. Side out.
Swing through more. Jack McGregor. McGregor, one of our call-ups since the Franklin Premier Pickleball League.
4-7-1.
After the move of Freddie Powell back to America.
Point.
Double hands on hip for Millie Smythe, disappointed on that final dink. Certainly looking like she's sitting in rhythm there.
5-7-1.
Oh,
Second server.
Big shout from Jack McGregor to his partner. Held on to that ball, let Briggs Williams cut to the middle.
5-7-2.
And again, the jig move didn't work.
5-7-2. Point. Huh? It's now 6-7. Six, 7-2.
I
Side
like
out.
the unwind there from McGregor and Smythe.
Seven, 6-1. Point. Change ends. If you don't mind, that'd be lovely. I can have my lunch then. Thank you. Please help yourself to some.
So we're at the end turn here. Smythe and McGregor up after that early start. But the lead is being eroded slowly but surely by Baxter Chinnery and Briggs Williams. Don't really need to see much of a change here. Certainly I think that the cross-court dink battle between the ladies is fairly equally matched. I think there's a little bit more comfort in that style of play for Mercedes Baxter Chinnery, so I think that would be a successful pattern for them. And it's just going to be a case of which of the gentlemen is confident enough to take that ball and intercept it early. It's been a strategy that's worked for both teams so far. Oh!
Second server.
Apologies there from Briggs Williams. No chance once the ball kisses the net like that. None whatsoever. So we're on the 2.
8-6-2. Side outs.
And the end chain has brought a nice easy side out. Go back to Chinnery and Briggs Williams.
6-8-1.
Yeah, just a little bit early on that. Can be difficult to be successful in those mid-court drives.
6-8-2. Point.
Big hustle there across the court from Smythe and McGregor, but certainly Briggs Williams seems to be controlling that rally. Second he put that volley cross court, they're in trouble.
7-8-2.
Back within 1. Look at that smash. It looks like he's
You okay?
wounded.
Side out.
Seth Briggs Williams with the power of that as he's trying to get down to it.
8-7-1.
As I said, don't lob to a badminton player. He's got it when it's out. Some of the athleticism on display today.
Second server.
When those balls are going behind you cross court on your backhand wing have been phenomenal.
8-7-2.
Absolutely incredible. Yep, there we go.
Side out.
Handcuffing back to Chinnery there as she was moving away. No room to swing. Then finishing up with a smash.
7-8-1. Hang on. Oh, sorry. What's your score? I might have made a mistake then.
Well, hang a minute. Just going to double check. I think we might have had a referee call error on the score.
You've got 8, so you should have been there. But you've only got 7. So it's 7-7. Okay, all right.
They've got 8.
Oh, did I put it on the wrong? Oh, did I? Oh, I hadn't turned the board over. That's what it was. Sorry. Did it interrupt you? Let's do it again.
Okay, so you had a referee error on the calling of the score. So we're going to replay this point.
8-7.
Start again at 7-8-2, I believe.
It is 8-7, but it is 7. Yeah. It's 8-7. You were serving 8-7. You were just serving. It's 8-7.
I think it's 7-8, Karen
We're
Mitchell.
playing the point again. Had I put the score in the wrong place then? You agree? You're in agreement. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, 972. Ah, that's what it is. Okay. $972.
Right, we're now correct at 972.
Side out. Oh, is that in? Oh. Okay.
That looked in. On screen here.
1072.
Yeah, 1072. It was 1072.
Point.
Did that hit Smythe? Nope, looks like it didn't. So it just goes long. Big booming forehand from Mercedes back to Chaudry to set that point up. Oh, and the net called cruel again. Brings another point to Smythe. And McGregor.
$12.72. Side out.
So a nice firm lead established here by Smythe and McGregor. Certainly the turn was favourable for them.
7-12-1. Second server.
Oh, Briggs Williams in that rally, but unable to control that final volley. Love the way that Millie Smythe squats to get really low and establish her balance when in difficult positions. Big shout of yes there from Jack McGregor. Ball returns to the paddle of Millie Smythe.
12-7-1.
No stack unwinding the near side of the camera. Yeah, just fading away a little bit from Mercedes there. So again, I'd expect to see something booming in the direction of Mercedes back to Chaudry on this next point.
13-7-1.
Be surprised to see a third shot drop here. Oh, here we go. They didn't unwind the stack. Maybe that's why. Oh, and the tag
14-7.
on Mercedes back to Chaudry there. Lovely slidey backhand there from McGregor though to keep that point alive and redirect the ball. Match point. First one saved.
Second server. $14.72.
Yeah.
Side out.
Good aggression there from Briggs Williams to save that match point. Certainly adjusting his volley technique for pickleball, shortening those strokes, maximising the power through the ball.
Point.
Good play there. McGregor just unable to control that final low ball.
8-14-1.
Oh, Jack McGregor got there. Another foot away from that barrier. And he would have been in with an ATP. But lovely control on that paddle from Briggs Williams there. Sends the ball wide on the court.
9-14-1.
Oh, he feels he was there. Maybe he wasn't. Just needs a little bit of topspin to get that over rather than swinging straight through.
9-14-2. Point.
Early pull there from Smythe. Slaps herself on the thigh. She knows she took that too early. Just needs to sit and wait for a better opportunity on that one.
10-14-2. Point.
Yeah, again, Briggs Williams is bringing them back into this game.
11-14-2.
And another one to Briggs Williams and back to Chinnery. Smythe is sliding that forehand volley, taking the pace off. Really prefer to see some topspin or swinging through that ball to really put some pressure under Briggs Williams because he's crashing hard to the middle. Giving him time to recover. It's not a good shout.
Side
Yeah,
out.
big shout there from McGregor. He knows things were going pretty wrong for this team.
14-12-1.
So match point again. And that sails wide from the counter of Mercedes back to Chinnery. Securing the victory for Millie Smythe and Jack McGregor, 15-12 against Mercedes back to Chinnery and Seth Briggs Williams. Apologies from Karen Mitchell there. Karen, there's nothing to apologise from. We are all human. You're doing a sterling job for Pickle England in every function that you do for us. Coming up next, we're going to have Emma Rickson and Emerson Gregory versus Katie Morris and Tom Corfield. Just to keep you all aware back home, there's going to be a little break between a couple of matches, I believe, today, Sam. And we're going to feature a couple of junior matches sort of mid-afternoon. So we can start to see the real early ignition phases of our game as part of your broadcast on the final day of the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals 2024.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Which is an MLP team event, so there were 8 teams of 4, each with a team sponsor. So we had a snake draft at the start of the week where the team sponsor picked their teams. So we had 1 man and 1 woman under 40, 1 man and 1 woman over 40. So split age, split gender, making up the team of 4 people. We each played our part. Obviously, we won it today. We played amazing. The guys have been great all day. So yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit speechless from the fact that we won.
This event is always fun, the team event. It gives you a chance to play with some people who you maybe normally don't get to play with and get everyone mixing in. And it's normally very close. I've spent a lot of time playing competitive tennis. It was very win-at-all-costs mentality. I much prefer the pickleball atmosphere where everyone's kind of rooting for each other. And it's a lot more social and people are a lot more friendly. So I just try and have fun every time I go play. It's really good.
Yeah.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Katie, 1 or 2? 2. It is 2. Would you like to serve, receive? Receive.
That one.
Okay, 002. Side out. Zero one. Point. One zero one. Point. Two zero one.
All right,
Second
back
server.
underway here at the Bolton Arena. Katie Morris and Tom Corfield into an early lead on the near side.
2-0-2.
Far side we have Emma Rickson and Emerson Gregory. Joining
Point.
me for his debut in the commentary box, our silver medalist from yesterday, Ben Corston. Ben, how's it going?
Hi Sam, great to be here with you today. Just got here actually, but looks like a great day of pickleball so far, and really excited to see what this matchup's going to be like.
Fast and furious, it
Side out.
seems. Ben, you've been around the pickleball scene now for sort of 12 months. How have you found that transition from your other racket sports backgrounds into pickleball?
0-3-1.
Yeah, I mean, it's been super exciting, such a great group of people here in the UK, and it's what I love about pickleball is there's people from all different racket sports.
Second
You've got tennis guys, ping pong guys, badminton players, all of them, and they all sort of merge together,
0-3-2.
show their different skill sets. Some of it being shown on display here. Katie Morris, for example, being a very good tennis player. Tom Corfield, a very good hockey player.
Side out.
Yeah, it's great to see. What are your thoughts about this one here?
I'm interested to see how it goes.
3-0-1.
We'll certainly see aggression on the side of Corfield and Morris. Exhibit A.
Yeah, point for even there.
And we saw Rickson and Gregory earlier on
4-0-1.
a lot more confident when the game was a bit more controlled. All 4 players at the non-volley zone.
Second server.
Yeah, I very much think that's going to be their plan, is to slow the ball down, reset the drives coming at them.
4-0-2.
Katie and Tom love the shake and bake.
Gregory with the angle. Aggression coming from the youngster this time.
0-4-1.
Very quick hands there. He always prides himself on having some of the fastest hands in pickleball, and I think that was proven there. Smart shot there.
Second server.
Emerson looked like he was going to come across and poach, but Tom found a way around him.
We saw earlier on
side out.
sometimes struggling to get forwards to the non-volley zone, where she's looked a lot more comfortable.
4-0-1.
Hoping in this match she'll be able to get those balls just to dip a little bit more.
Yeah.
Second serve.
That was much better there from Emma. Slowing the return down, maybe giving herself a bit more time to get into the kitchen line.
4-0-2. Side out.
2 third shot errors from the team of Corfield and Morris.
0-4-1.
Opportunity to get on the board for Emerson Gregory and Emma Rickson.
Second server.
Another third shot in the net. Some good returning though, I must say. All 3 pretty deep returns.
Not sure about this ball, so it looks like we're going to switch out for a new one.
Must have been why all these third shots went in the net, Sam.
Okay.
I'm sure when Emerson Gregory comes off the court, that's exactly the reason he'll be giving.
0-4-2. Side out.
Rickson just netting 4 third shot error.
4-0-1.
All round, 1 from each player.
Second server.
Rickson up at the line, looking really solid with those blocks.
4-0-2.
Yeah, I think that's exactly the type of point that Emma and Emerson want to get into. Nice and slow, controlled dinking at the kitchen line, forcing an error.
0-4-1.
Saw a similar trend yesterday, Ben, in your men's doubles final. You looked pretty happy to stay in those extended dinking rallies. I think sometimes
0-4-2.
we see a lot of tennis influence coming in to pickleball and actually slowing the ball down and almost
side out,
going for the maybe slightly more mature approach, I guess, of keeping in the point, staying in the point, often works in your favour.
Yeah, I definitely think so, especially as the level goes up and people's hands get quicker. The speed ups just don't seem to work as well unless the ball's really there to be hit. Point proven there by Tom, having the high ball, flicking it downwards at the feet of Emma.
Morris making no mistake with the high forehand. Finds the sideline.
Wow.
Katie Morris add that one to the highlight reel. Perfect angle there.
6-0-1.
Painting that back corner.
Point.
Again, aggression in the direction of Rickson. Ben, we talked about the contrasting styles so far. Gregory and Rickson looking to bring their control into this game. Aggression in the direction of Rickson seems to be the strategy for Corfield and Morris.
Working well for them so far. Ooh, that one could have been a leave, I think, from Emma. But 8 love at change.
Change ends, 1 minute break.
What are your thoughts on how Emerson and Emma could turn this one around, Sam?
I think just really what we've discussed, it seems to ring true when the points are played in the controlled manner that Gregory and Rickson are looking for. Have generally been on top at the net, so don't think it's necessarily a strategic change, more of just the execution, getting into the points, couple more blocks, keeping those balls low, and really forcing Corfield and Morris to play from the non-volley zone.
8-0-2.
Sometimes so difficult when you've just got power in droves coming at you from the other side.
Absolutely. Here we go.
Ooh. Side out.
Pulls the trigger. Don't mind it from Emerson Gregory. And created the higher ball.
Yep.
With the dinking exchange.
Side out. Oh, sorry.
I don't think our referee caught the out call from Morris and
9-0-1.
Corfield.
9-0-2.
Seen a few players struggling with that adjustment, having referees. Ben having to wait for the score to be called, making your out calls loud and clear.
0-9-1.
Yeah, we're not very used to it. We don't play many tournaments and rec matches, obviously, with referees. That's a good job.
Gregory finds the ATP, defended by Morris. Corfield finishing off nicely.
0-9-2.
Oh, good exchange. That all started with a lovely third shot drop from Emma, setting the high ball up for Emerson to put some pressure on.
1-9-2.
Absolutely, and hopefully that gives them a little bit of confidence on the scoreboard.
Point.
Corfield just not quite timing the forehand volley as he would have liked.
2-9-2.
Nice again from Emerson. Sort of faking the speed up and instead opting for the more controlled thing.
3-9-2.
Proven to work.
Point.
Another error from Tom off the slow ball.
4-9-2.
Just didn't quite position around to execute the forehand. Finishes off that time though. Certainly not coming back.
Side out.
A great day of mixed doubles. So far, both groups
9-4-1.
wide open in terms of teams looking to qualify.
Second server.
Yeah, I think you got two very strong groups here.
9-4-2.
Lots of strong pairs looking to go through.
Point.
Morris slaps that forehand round the side of the net post. Gregory almost managing.
10-4-2.
Almost went too far. Ball came back behind him.
Interesting.
Side out.
One-handed backhand from Morris goes wide. Smile from
4-10-1.
Corfield there.
Oh, that was a great setup there.
Second
from Emerson.
server.
Just couldn't quite put the high ball away. Almost looked like he had too much time.
4-10-2.
Wow.
Booming forehand from Emerson Gregory.
I think that was a good option that time.
5-10-2.
Played a few third shot drops in a row and then just changing it up, catching them out.
Oh, one of the points of the tournament. It felt like the Emerson Gregory show on championship court.
Wow. Knowing Emerson, he's going to be watching that one back over and over.
6-10-2.
And rightly so. What a great rally.
6-10-2.
Building their way back into this match, down 8-0 at the turn. Just
Side out.
Get the next one. So many good digs from Emma Rickson. Certainly one of her strong suits.
10-6-1.
Defending those deeper balls.
Second server.
But going back to the tactics, I think Emma and Emerson after the change really sort of figured out what they're doing and executing it much better now. It's nice and slow, controlled pickleball.
There you go. Another unforced error off the backhand of Katie Morris.
6-10-1.
More opportunity opens up for Rickson and Gregory. So good. As a pair, Rickson resetting. Gregory up at the net. Finishing on the backhand side.
7-10-1.
Oh, hello.
Second server.
Corfield charging across at the net after the great recovery from Morris.
Yeah, and I believe he hit an Ernie earlier on in the rally as well.
Oh, come away.
Wow, Emerson
Let's have
Gregory.
another look at that one.
8-10-2.
So casual. Highlights all round, Ben. You picked the perfect game.
Wow.
To come and watch.
Seeing all sorts. Ernie's, Bert's behind the back, ATP
10-8-1.
defences. What a great game.
Yeah, Gregory just cheating that middle a little bit too much to find the forehand. Morris straight back behind him into the open court.
11-8-1.
Overhead
Second server.
from Gregory just enough to pressurise Corfield.
11-8-2.
Wow.
Side out.
It's like switching the demeanour of Emerson Gregory. Looks a little bit more confident as he's thrown into this game.
Tight serve.
There he is again. There
Point.
he is again in the middle. Looks absolutely
9-11-1.
dialed at the moment. Net roller from Morris.
Second server.
That was ungettable.
A couple of times, Ben, when Morris and
9-11-2.
Corfield have been under a bit of scoreboard pressure, elected to stay rather than switch on their returns. Rickson holding steady on the left following the switch. And all of a sudden, just 1 point in this game. 8-0 down at the switch of ends.
10-11-2.
A 10-3 run.
Ooh, great defence there from Tom.
Side out.
Very fast hands off the Emerson Burt.
Suddenly becomes crucial when you're coming across and committing to get the ball down.
11-10-1.
Otherwise that court open for your opponents.
Great third from Katie.
Point.
Go back behind Emerson, who has, as you say, been cheating the middle a little bit more the
12-10-1.
second half of this game.
Lefty switch from Corfield. But Rickson all over it.
Been very impressed with Emma.
12-10-2.
Very solid throughout the back half of this game.
Side out.
Again, deep volley. And once again, Ben, momentum feels on the side of Rickson and Gregory.
10-12-1.
Morris and Corfield struggling to get points on their own serve.
Rickson taking over on the left.
She just never looks like she's going to miss any of those things, really. Wow. Emerson very happy to let Emma switch sides halfway through that rally.
There is that sense of familiarity between these two. Played a fair few events together. Obviously played together at their home clubs as well.
11-12-1.
Good work there from Tom Corfield. Just taking the middle nicely.
11-12-2.
Serve.
Spoken about taking over the middle. Corfield's turn this time. 3 forehands in a row.
12-11-1.
But from what looked a complete one-sided affair in the first half, all of a sudden
point.
Ooh, Emma just getting what she wanted with the high pop-up. Can quite put it away.
13-11-1.
Looks like they're going to stay here, Rickson and Gregory.
Second server.
I think that might have affected Katie's third shot. Probably wanting to find Emma and then realise she wasn't where she thought she was going to be.
Point.
Not the time for that, Emerson.
Can't afford those errors.
14-11-2.
Looking to stay again. Match point here for Morris and Corfield. And Corfield with the inside in. Forehand drive. Catches Gregory off guard and seals the deal. But Ben, probably a highlight game so far today on Championship Court. Full of everything you could possibly think of.
Yeah, I'm very happy I've managed to find myself in the commentary box for this one. All sorts going on, as she said, and I'll look forward to watching this one back, minus my commentary.
Well, thank you very much for joining me. We'll be back shortly for our next match. Molly Knaggs and not Peter Hitchman, it will be Jamie Basford up against Nikki Withers and Chaudry Oliver. Back shortly here from the Bolton Arena.
No matter the type of player you are, Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender, no matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Today we've had the team event, which is an MLP team event. So there were 8 teams of 4, each with a team sponsor. So we had a snake draft at the start of the week where the team sponsor picked their teams. So we had 1 man and 1 woman under 40, 1 man and 1 woman over 40. So split age, split gender, making up the team of 4 people. We each played our part. Obviously, we won it today. We played amazing. The guys have been great all day. So yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit speechless from the fact that we won.
This event is always fun, the team event. It gives you a chance to play with some people who you maybe normally don't get to play with, and get everyone mixing in. And it's normally very close. I've spent a lot of time playing competitive tennis. It was very win-at-all-cost mentality. I much prefer the pickleball atmosphere where everyone's kind of rooting for each other, and it's a lot more social and people are a lot more friendly. So I just try and have fun every time I go play. It's really good.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Are you server 1 or 2?
2.
Okay, so there's going to be no timeouts. We're going to play 1 game to 15, win by 2. Wait for me to call the score before you serve. If I see a bad fault, I'll give you a warning. After that, I'll penalise you for it. Okay. Molly, 1 or 2? 1.
Should we go that in?
Yeah.
You want that in? Okay.
Okay, all set for our next mixed doubles match.
Okay, 0-0-2.
Serving Nikki Withers and Chaudry Oliver. Near side, as we saw earlier, Molly Knaggs
side out
and Jamie Basford. Rex Ellis, our referee.
0-0-1.
Basford countering well with the backhand.
Point.
Oliver missing with the follow-up forehand.
1-0-1.
And set to join me in the commentary booth, who had a whole array of different guests today, is the person who is supposed to be playing on court, Peter Hitchman.
Good evening, good afternoon.
2-0-1.
Can't wait to watch this. Thrilled to be here,
Second
Sam.
server.
Been itching to get into the booth all day, and the dulcet tones have arrived.
2-0-2.
Oh, on the forehand, following the around the post from Molly Knaggs.
3-0-2.
You know this pair better than most. I was saying earlier, I don't know if they've ever actually played together.
They haven't.
Even just recreationally been on the same side of the court before today.
I don't believe they ever have, and it's a surprise. I'm fortunate to play with Molly a lot, but having Molly on the left with her big drive, and then Jamie, obviously Basford in the middle, left-handed to crash, is a wonderful, wonderful combination.
0-3-2.
And one that's been finding its feet throughout today.
Fruitful.
Most recently with a win over Louis Laville and Sarah Sukamoto. Next, left, right, and middle.
You should be disappointed you didn't finish that with left, right, good night.
3-0-1.
Could have been brilliant. It's been a long weekend.
Ooh, good shot there.
Second server.
From Oliver. Good counter.
3-0-2.
Another player who's risen up the ranks in the last 12 months. We saw him be a crucial member of Team Pickleball Addiction last year at the Nationals to take home the team trophy. Catching the net take with the inside in forehand and puts a point on the board.
1-3-1.
Withers and Oliver currently sitting with
Second
one
server.
win and 3 losses in their
1-3-2.
round-robin group. Knaggs and Basford suffered an early loss this morning to Matt Lee and Ellie Tate, but have since gone undefeated
They've been a two-person wrecking ball ever since. Big drives, big counters.
3-1-1.
Lots of shake and bakes, as you can imagine, and it's working really, really well. Oh, good hands from Nikki Withers over there on the left-hand side. In her in her final month now.
3-1-2.
Of maternity leave. Great to see her back on the court, playing some of her best stuff as a mother.
Yeah, and unfortunately she couldn't make the English Open, but we're so glad to have her back for
4-1-2.
the Nationals.
Oh
Knaggs.
my
point.
Goodness. That was absurd. Yeah, I'll just take this and I'll put it back cross court. So much spin, I cannot get a paddle on it.
5-1-2.
That was absurd.
Point.
And if there's anything like a textbook technique for a backhand drop, it was that
6-1-2.
from Jamie Basford. Lead extended here.
Ooh,
side
big
out.
Swing. But actually, watch when the reason that Jamie Basford on your screen now counters so well is because he uses his legs.
1-6-1.
You watch at the net position when you're in a firefight. He will bend his knees. He will use his legs. That's how he generates so much power back on his counter. It's not wrist. It's not him swinging his arm. It comes from his legs.
2-6-1.
It sounds strange, but it's very, very true. It's also the reason that Molly Knaggs can hit the ball so hard is she hits with her legs and her whole body, not just her arms.
Knaggs.
Second server.
Tees up Oliver to swing on the forehand.
2-6-2. Side out.
Forehand this time goes long though from
2-6.
Jamie Basford.
3-6-2.
Okay, well, the first one we think was out and the second one was definitely out. So we're at a bit of a run here from Oliver and Withers.
4-6-2.
4-6-2. Oh, touch.
Side out.
Beautiful. Soften those hands. Power. Soften those hands up.
6-4-1.
Slight move of the wrist and just dinked it over. Oh.
Second server.
As good as Jamie Basford has been, there's been a few of those
6-4-2.
today on top of the net.
I mean, too good. For those of us that know Jamie Basford, unfortunately, both of us do very, very well. Jamie has all the shots that you could possibly ever want to hit. Doesn't make he would always make the shots. He often misses the ones that you would expect to make, and makes the ones that you would. Yeah.
Side out.
Just didn't quite move those feet enough to make contact out in front. But good counter run from Knaggs and Basford, re-establishing the 3-point lead.
Second server.
Great drop, great third shot drop though from Withers. She was at the back. It's hard to do. Again, bent her knees and really gets the ball flying into the kitchen.
Knaggs looking this time for the drop. Don't know if they just enjoy seeing Rodri Oliver charging around the court.
5-7-2.
Great return.
Side out.
Withers looking for the same forehand cross-court drop, and she does love that shot. It is mightily effective when it comes off in on the receiving end.
Point.
Huge serve onto the sideline from
Change
Knaggs.
ends,
Takes
1
us
minute.
to the switch of ends at 8-5.
Okay. I mean, It's been quite fast, quite furious, which, I mean, to be honest, is the way that Basford Knaggs will want to play, especially obviously Knaggs is where she really excels. But in fairness, the linking exchanges they've had, especially with Chaudry when he stays over on that left-hand side, have been, quite fruitful actually for Withers and all of us. If I was them, I'd want to be getting back into that scenario, making Jamie Basford hit the third shot especially, and just keep the ball away from that Knaggs drive.
Second serve.
In.
No, Jamie called his own ball out.
Oh.
And it was out. But lovely sportsman.
8-5-2.
Ship from Jamie there. It was indeed out.
He's not going to call himself on that one though. Fierce backhand drive. Followed up. This time makes the forehand on top of the net. Exquisite drive from Molly Knaggs. And Pete, we've discussed a few times today, find Jamie Basford in form.
10-5-2.
Seems to be every tournament he plays in. It's not the sort of player you want to be playing against.
I mean, I lost to him yesterday, so you don't have to tell me that twice.
Side out.
No, Jamie's played maybe a handful of times since his heroic performance at the English Open. It's not something that he does frequently, but if you're missing a partner or your partner doesn't turn up or they're injured and you need someone to step in, there is nobody
Second
better.
server.
May take him a game to warm up, but talent-wise,
5-10-2.
he is on another level. It's just finding that talent, and waking himself up.
Knaggs looking a lot more assured on that backhand dink than we've seen previously.
I agree. I mean, she's actually
10-5-1.
moved to a double-handed, more of a push roll, not heavy topspin, but a roll, and it's definitely working better for her. She can feel the ball a lot more rather than cutting it, which is more typical we'd see on dinks. But it works for her, and she was pushing Roger all over back there in that previous rally. 10-5-2. Oh!
Point.
Goodness me. He's taking the mick. Oh, you and Skillicorn down there absolutely love
11-5-2.
There is that forehand volley on top of the net.
Just focus. Essentially, I mean, the previous game that Molly was playing,
5-11-1.
I think Jamie missed two returns in a row. And all she said to him was just like, refocus. You just have to focus. I understand that.
Just making sure we got the correct server here.
5-11-1. Play again.
Chaudry this time calling himself on, making sure he waits for the full score to be called.
And the ball's broken.
Cracked. Yes. We saw that earlier on. We had 4 missed third shots in a row. Emmerich missed one. Emerson Gregory missed one. Tom Corfield missed one. Katie Morris missed one. And I think at that point they decided to switch the ball. Must have been broken.
It's never the player, it's always the ball or the paddle or your clothes.
5-11-1.
So opportunity for Oliver and Withers to build back into this game. Again, Withers with
server.
The rolling third shot drop.
It's a great shot. It's a really good shot. The only problem you have with it is that people get used to it. The big thing in pickleball is rhythm.
Point.
ATP from Chaudry. Oliver add that one to the highlight reel.
6-11-2. Point.
Okay. Right.
7-11-2.
7-11-2. Bit of a mini run here. Same shot? Yep.
Point.
Good shot. Going behind Basford.
Just went for a bit too much on the backhand, a bit too much of an angle.
8-11,
especially when that ball is behind you.
Yeah.
Side out.
I mean, in the past 12 months, we've seen how important 2 shots are. You know, your serve and your return.
11-8-1.
Right? Enormous. For example, that exact point was born from a massive serve, heavy serve from Knaggs. Pushed her back, third shot, you know, for her fourth shot, she was not sat at the kitchen, popped it up, put away by Basford.
And Knaggs swinging freely again on the forehand. Almost feels as though Knaggs and Basford go through peaks and troughs of momentum, even within a game.
Yeah, and if any of you are watching thinking, you know, I'm sure at some point you've tried to hit the ball as hard as you can, right? That feeling, that is genuinely what Molly Knaggs does, and it goes in. It's very, very rare that someone can do that, but she genuinely is hitting the ball, you know, within reason as hard as she can.
14-8-1.
Which is amazing to do in such a small court with a plastic ball.
And that power brings up match point.
Oh, good answer from Chaudry. Good counter. Good defense.
Just leaning back a touch on the second volley. Second opportunity to seal this game. Cement their place in the quarterfinals.
Oh, yeah. Great shot from Chaudry. Get
Side
angle.
out.
And go see it again. Just slices round the side of that
8-14-1.
ball. I've seen some fantastic angles so far today.
Great shot.
Second server.
Chaudry thought that Knaggs was going to dink that down, move forward, and Knaggs just pushed it back behind him, forced the error.
8-14-2.
Got it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, one of the points of today.
Great get from Oliver. All the way. We couldn't even see him in the screen. But thoroughly enjoying it out there.
14-8-1.
I'm playing really well.
Point. Game.
Really unfortunate way to finish a really entertaining game here on Championship Court. Basford and Knaggs taking the win, takes them to 5 wins out of 6.
15-8.
Certainly the first place or second place for them. Next up on Championship Court, we have returning Julie McCauley and Ed Hares up against Natalia Novikova and Pep Juliana. We'll be back shortly when all 4 players are ready.
Time now is 7:45. Sports are always evolving and changing, aren't they? And there'll be people this morning who don't know about pickleball, which is, you know, I suppose it's a version of tennis. Would that be fair to say? I think it's a version of tennis.
Isn't it a cross between ping pong and tennis?
Okay, Mike can explain all. He's at the English Nationals Pickleball Tournament for us this morning. Come on then, Mike. Where do we put pickleball?
Well, I tell you how it started will help explain. Yeah, good morning. What happened back in 1965? 2 guys in America come on off a golf course. The family are bored. They want to play badminton in the garden. They can't find the shuttlecock. So they improvise. They lower the net and they play bat and ball like you used to. We're all done in the garden or on the beach, just with a bat and an improvised tennis ball. And so they came up with pickleball. Apparently, according to folklore, it was named after their dog, Pickles. And it is a cross between table tennis, but played on a badminton-sized court. It's very accessible. Over 5 million play in the US. Over 35,000 now across the UK. Let's talk to one of the young coaches, Sam here. Why is it taking off so quickly with 1,100 alone at this tournament this weekend here in Bolton?
I think it's just you've got such accessibility with pickleball. You can have players of all ages all playing on the same court, and it doesn't matter about your ability to get going.
And is it especially good for those people who are coming back from tennis after injury because you don't have to move around so much?
It can be, absolutely, and I think the key thing is it can be for anybody, and that's what we love about pickleball is you'll see players of up to 10, up to 84, such a wide variety of skills and ages.
Talking of which, I am seeing a lot of different age ranges here. Over here, we've got two of the young players. This is Thomas. Hi, Thomas. Oh, let's just see you play this shot. I will have to try and interrupt the rally. Oh, there we are. That's a perfect chance to speak to Thomas. Why do you play pickleball? Why not other sports? What do you love about this?
It's just that all the people that you make friends with and all the people that you get to meet, like Elaine and Karen and Lou and Sam and all the other people that you have here.
Brilliant. I can see there's lots of different abilities on the same court. Hi there, this is Jack. So why did you take it up? What do you love about it?
I love the people. They're always so friendly and nice to me, everyone.
Yeah.
And it's just fun.
It is fun, I'm getting that sense. Well, I'll let you continue your rally. Let's speak to Karen from Pickleball England. Just sum up the growth of this. And this tournament only started 3 years ago. So how quickly is it growing? Why?
It's growing exponentially, it really is. We've got about 35,000, 40,000 players in the country now, from about 1,000 in 2019, the beginning of. And I think it's just because of the accessibility of the game. We've got everyone from different ages and abilities, and you play in the same ability, so it's a fair competition. And it's the camaraderie as well. Everyone paddle taps at the end of the game. It's just really nice.
What about those people worried, though, that this is taking people away from tennis, traditional tennis, and also competing with another form of tennis, if you like, paddle tennis? What's different? What marks this out, would you say?
I think there's room for everyone, right? And we've got people here who play all three games this weekend, and they like different things about different games. What marks this one out, though, is accessibility. You can start and have some early success. You don't have to be able to serve, overarm and things like that. So it's a good way of getting mobile, and then you actually mastering the game takes time to get to be at the top. There's a growth path, right?
Yeah. And also I can see that in this you need very little equipment. You can actually play this in a car park. Bit of tape down, a net, a couple of bats and balls, and paddles and balls as they're called, not bats. Let's speak to a champion. Oh, this is Andrew. Hi, Andrew. Well done on your medal. A winner, chicken dinner. What got you into this, and what made it so successful?
Well, it's just great fun. I just went along with some pals and just fell in love with the game.
Yeah.
Started here a year ago, and it's been.
And you can see all abilities play on the same court.
All abilities. It's all inclusive.
Yeah.
It's just great fun. It's a game for everyone.
Fantastic. The final person we're going to talk to is Elaine here, Shalcross, because Elaine, you've got a British Empire medal for services to the game. Amazing. What makes it so special for you?
Well, to be honest, I got into the game right at the beginning when not many people played, saw the merits of it, and it gave me a great opportunity to go out, spread the word all around the world, especially here in the Northwest.
Yeah.
And it's a great social game because you can get so many people involved in it, big smiles, small court, every bit of banter, everybody's having a good time.
Thanks, Elaine. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to join in because I've been watching this all morning, and I do think it is accessible, so even I probably can actually get the ball back over the net. There we go. Oh, Elaine, that was a bit of spin on that.
No.
What?
I think you're going to need this.
Oh, come on, what are you trying to say?
On. You're just not good enough.
Oh, no, it's much easier with a small bat. I think they're trying to tell me something about my size. There we are. Throw the ball in. You don't normally play with bats this size. Go on, then. It's actually much harder. Oh, I'm going back to my normal bat. There we are. Very cheeky,
Louise. They were just trying to help you out,
much better.
Mike. They were just trying to help you out. They want to see you succeed.
I don't need it. Just watch this skills look. The Rafael Nadal of pickleball. Come on.
Okay, we'll leave Mike to his world.
I'm retiring now.
Mike in his world of brilliance. Matt has the weather for us. Everyone's in agreement with both of you, by the way, about Heidi Klum being in the head, being in the neck of E.T. We will.
Ready? Yeah. Right. 0-0-2.
Okay, penultimate round robin match on live stream championship court. Near side you have Ed Hers and Judy McCauley. Far side Pep Giuliano and Natalia Novikova.
Zero, 0-2.
There's the McCauley backhand roll once again. It's been edging out over the course of this tournament.
0-0-1.
Giuliano just on the back foot, hitting that forehand speed up. It's defense 101 from McCauley and Hers up until that last ball. McCauley went charging, she went swinging, but ended up missing.
Out. 0-1-1. Zero, 1-2. Side out. One, 0-1. Two, 0-1.
McCauley thought she'd done enough with the forehand. Giuliano rises to it.
2-0-2.
There's giggling as a result of that forehand. Just having a bit of a discussion, Giuliano and Novikova.
0-2-1.
Great rolling volley from McCauley.
0-2-2.
And so unfortunate, hard work from Novikova.
Side out.
Just unlucky.
2-0-1.
Popped up the ball last minute. Defense from McCauley goes long.
2-0-2. Side out. 0-2-1.
Great defence from Giuliano, but just not quite enough to hold off the oncoming hairs.
0-2-2.
That's great play from Pep Giuliano, biding his time. Just waiting for that slightly higher ball. And executing the forehand volley perfectly to bring himself and Natalia Novikova onto the scoreboard in their last round robin match.
T. Side out. 2-2-1. Three, 2, 1. Four, 2, 1.
It's just a little bit static on the forehand.
4-2. I'll recall the score. 4-2-2.
Giuliano with the two-handed backhand, speed up down the middle, forces the error off the paddle of Macaulay.
2-4-1.
Great movement from Ed Hez, shuffling along
2-4-2.
the non-volley zone line. And punishes the higher ball. It's another opportunity to build their lead a little bit further here.
Five, 2, 1.
Julie Mack with the finish. Comes across the middle, trademark swinging forehand.
6, 2, 1.
Looking for the backhand roll. This time sends it wide though.
6, 2, 2.
But playing with a real air of confidence.
6, 2, 2.
At the moment, Julie Macaulay. There's with the huge serve out wide. Error comes off the paddle of Giuliano.
7, 2, 2.
Return goes long from Novikova. Takes us to the switch of ends at 8-2-2. Looks like the winner of this match will end up finishing in 5th position in this group. Top 4 look to be confirmed in terms of who's going through, but not necessarily in which position. awaiting the final set of match results. And same on the other side, the 4 pairs moving through are set but not in set position as of yet.
Pep's receiving. Yep. 8-2-2.
What a backhand counter from Novikova. Dismisses
Side
the
out.
volley.
2-8-1.
Again, great coverage at the net from Ed Hares. And more often than not, we see Hares, when he comes across, attacking towards the player who ends up directly in front of him, reducing the time. Macaulay with the lob, enough to push Novikova back off the kitchen line.
Side out. 8-2-1.
Novikova just trying to ignite a bit of fire in herself and partner Giuliano. Hares too quick on the volley. Lead extended following the switch of ends. Again, defense from Macaulay, enough to force an error
10-1.
from Novikova. Giuliano fending off the lobs, the drives and the drops
10-2.
from Hares and Macaulay. She gets there. Oh, and the hustle.
Eleven 2-2.
Hares coming across, but this time faltering with the forehand.
Side out. 2-11-1. Two 11-2.
Hares sat ready for the forehand.
Side out.
Just feels a bit reactive
11,
at this stage
2,
for
1.
Novikova and Giuliano.
That's my philosophy.
Still love to see more of that Macaulay backhand.
11-2-2.
Once again dismissed down the middle by Hares. Have to see Natalia Novikova stay in some of these rallies and really grind it out cross court with Macaulay. As soon as she can get the ball down at the feet, certainly going to work to her advantage.
Side out. 2-12-1.
Defense. Just one too many, coming back with venom.
2-12-2.
Great drop from Novikova. That's what I'd like to see a bit more from her. Just a touch more patience.
12-2.
Return goes long. And score doubled over the course of the last 2 points.
Third out. 12-4-1.
Yes, looking for the third shot lob. Sends it wide though, rather than long.
12-4-2.
Last few side outs, Macaulay and Hare's just struggling to add on to their score.
4-12-1.
As always, feel like the longer that goes on, the more opportunity there is for Giuliano and Novikova to just keep chipping away at the scoreline.
5-12-1.
There's one there for them.
Yep. 5-12-1.
And that's the play from Novikova. Patience. Moving forward, make the ball drop.
6-12-1.
Twinkle toes Giuliano. Coming across again on the forehand.
7-12-1.
Novikova mistiming on the attempted reset.
Seven, 12-2.
Giuliano frustrated that he couldn't get a paddle on that one.
Side out. 12-7-1.
Hares once again dominating on those higher balls. Takes himself and Macaulay to within 2 points of victory. A bit of a grunt and then a giggle from Macaulay.
13-7-2.
She knew she'd pop that one up. And Natalia Novikova. Is gambling towards the middle.
7-13-1.
Smiles in the direction of Novikova.
Seven, 13-2.
And don't mind the play from Macaulay. Couple of balls out wide to Giuliano.
Yeah. Yeah, Natalia's at 8-13-2.
Giuliano this time firing long. So another opportunity for Macaulay and Hares to close this one out. And it does indeed land in. Hares
Side out. 8,
faking
13, 1.
on the forehand. Just a bit slow moving across the non-volley zone there. But again, Novikova and Giuliano chipping away
9, 13, 1.
at this lead. Extreme angle forehand roll from Macaulay. You can see the confidence she's playing with at the
9,
moment.
13, 2. Side out.
So third time lucky.
13, 9, 1.
Maybe for Hares and Macaulay to get off 13. Hares maybe better driving one of those balls down the line at Novikova. Willing the ball over the net. Doesn't oblige though.
9, 13, 1.
Another scoreless side out for Macaulay and Hares. That's more like it. Moves his feet well. Bit of a resigned
9,
smile
13,
on the
2.
face of Novikova.
Side out. 13, 9, 1.
Hares frustrated with himself. Few balls that he would expect to make
13, 9, 2.
to close out this game. Just hasn't happened
13,
for
9,
him.
2.
Again, Macaulay defaulting to the forehand.
Side out. 9, 13, 1.
Pops that up and out. So more opportunities for Novikova and Giuliano. They also struggling to get forwards.
Almost let go of it this time.
Hares just toweling off his grip.
9, 13, 2.
We'll say that that's been the issue the whole time. Great positional pressure from Ed Hares, standing right across that middle tee.
Side out. 13, 9, 1.
And news just in, Aston Villa have taken the lead away at Tottenham Hotspur. Great play from Novikova and Giuliano.
13, 9, 2.
Still holding off Macaulay and Hares, who nets on the third shot. And that's either the fourth or fifth side out in a
Side
row
out.
on 13.
9. Sorry, I'll recall the score. 9, 13, 1.
There it is, the trademark. Just not quite happening for either team on their serve at the moment, and since that's the route
9,
to scoring
13,
points,
2.
element of frustration for both. Oh, Natalia gets it. Oh, and Macaulay misses the backhand. But the reflex reaction from Novikova. Didn't even see the ball, let alone
10,
would have known where to
13,
put my
2.
paddle.
10-13-2.
And Macaulay into the open court. Giuliano cheating over a touch. Into the middle, Macaulay makes no mistake.
Side out.
Going back behind.
13-10-1.
Hare shouting mine. Macaulay doesn't hear it.
13-10-2.
And finally off 13. It's been haunting them for a while.
Side out.
Really off balance on the drive. So further opportunity.
10-14-1.
Time pressured though for Novikova and Giuliano. There's one. Novikova fights off the aggression from Hares.
11-14-1.
Novikova disappointed with the forehand. I feel like there's been ample opportunity to get back into this match. That's such a good drop though from Natalia Novikova into the middle, tempting Hares across. And once again, the gap back to just 2 points.
Side out.
So second and third match points upcoming
14-12-1
for Hares and Macaulay. And they take it. Giuliano getting a bit big in the middle. Great match from all four players. But ultimately it is Hares and Macaulay who seal the win. So last round robin match coming up on Championship Court. We will have Sarah Sukamoto and Louis Laville facing off against Millie Smythe and Jack McGregor. We'll be back shortly for that last round robin match.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
We were here last year and we've both got Pickleball England and Pickleball Scotland. They're both supporting us really well. But it's very important. We can't do it on our own. We need these types of things, these competitions, to spread the word. And you know, we desperately need these people that are helping us to get on board, come and have a look at us, and help us to develop what is a fantastic wheelchair sport, wheelchair pickleball.
English Nationals is a great event because we get to see everyone around the country improving year on year. I think the organisation is really well. It's really well run. Freddie's a phenomenal pickleball player, and I would say his strength lies in singles. So I know he was going to be dangerous on the court. Freddie also comes from a tennis background as well, so we both know what to expect of one another. I got very accurate at really key times, and that made the difference in that one. From the second I started 2.5 years ago to now, I've loved every single second on the court.
Because my feet is like injured, so I can retire and count down, and more like patient to play to Sadia because I lost the second match.
Okay, last round robin match of the day. What a way to start. Smythe with the round the post. Laville recovers and counters successfully. Got it.
Side out.
Doesn't get the smash though. What a recovery from McGregor. Just a reminder, top of your screen you have serving Sarah Sukamoto. Her partner Louis Laville near side. Jack McGregor up at the net and Millie Smythe returning. First point on the board for Sukamoto and Laville.
Hold on. I'll recall.
Following this match, we will have a junior exhibition match. Our
score.
top 4
1-0-1.
under 12s players will take part in a game to 11 on championship court.
Point.
Bit of frustration out of Smythe.
2-0-1. Point. 3-0-1.
A positive start for Sukamoto and Laville here in their last round robin match.
Second server.
A win would secure their position as the top qualifying team from
3-0-2.
Group B.
Again. Do you want to replay it or not? No. Are you happy? Okay.
Can we get a non-cracked but non-new ball?
That's cracked. Let's get a ball from somewhere. Ball. We're out. Stealing from another court.
Sukamoto and Laville take the victory. As we said, qualifies number 1 team. That will leave Knaggs and Basford as number 2.
Okay. Okay, I'll recall the score. 3-0-2.
Laville
Side out.
with an attempt at a lob. Dangerous play against Jack McGregor, former professional badminton player.
Point.
And shout out from McGregor.
1-3-1.
He puts himself and Millie Smythe on the board.
Point.
And energy emanating from Smythe and McGregor.
2-3-1. Second server.
McGregor not best pleased with his decision making there.
2-3-2.
What a drop from Millie Smythe. Sukamoto not making it up to the non-volley zone.
3-3-2.
Smythe exploiting the spare space.
Side out. 3-3-1. Point.
Greg misses the return.
4-3-1. Point.
And Smythe leaning all the way back on that forehand.
5-3-1. Point.
Smythe, you can see there, standing mid-court in defence.
6-3-1. Point.
Couple of huge forehands from Sukamoto. All of a sudden, that lead extended to 4 points.
7-3-1. All again.
Power off the paddle of Sukamoto. Just too much to deal with at the moment for the other side of the court. And seemingly for the Franklin X40 as well.
I'll recall the score. 7-3-1. Second server.
And once again, McGregor just trying to inject a bit of energy
7-3-2.
into the team in black. Speed
out.
up at the net. High fives all round.
3-7-1. Second server.
Not on this occasion though. do a lot of work to get round onto that
3-7-2.
forehand.
Side out.
And the drive goes straight onto the paddle of Louis Laville.
7-3-1. Point.
And the 1-2 combo
Change ends. 1
from
minute.
Sukamoto and Laville. So work to do for McGregor and Smythe at the change of ends.
You're on 3. Time in. 8-3-1. Out. Second server.
Serve called out
8-3-2.
from Louis Laville.
Side out.
And love those next 2 balls from McGregor and Smythe. Laville hit the reset, but both of the next 2 went back to the backhand
3-8-1.
of Laville. Just meant he couldn't come across and dominate in the middle. Serve called long.
Second
Confirmed
server.
by referee Rob Williams in what can only be described as a fetching
3-8-2.
t-shirt. Oh, Smythe almost finding
Side out.
the next ball. Such good defense from her.
8-3-1.
There you can see that t-shirt in full colour. And the no look, speed up down the line from Laville.
Second server.
McGregor all over it.
8-3-2. Side out.
Heavy slice on the return from Smythe. Skips through right inside the baseline.
3-8-1. Second server.
Smythe frustrated with herself after that extended rally.
3-8-2.
Such good
3-8-2.
composure from Louis Laville. There's
Point.
the flying backhand from Millie Smythe. And McGregor, the hype man
4-8-2.
for his partner. And
Point.
straight through the paddle of Sukamoto. And as before, chipping away at this
5-8-2.
lead. Smythe with the redirect down the line. And once again, McGregor letting everybody know here at the Bolton Arena just how good of a shot that was.
6-8-2. Side out.
Great run from Smythe and McGregor. More than halving the
8-6-1.
deficit.
Second server.
Sukamoto this time. Frustrated with that.
8-6-2. Point.
McGregor maybe putting off partner Millie Smythe with that move to the middle. Sukamoto and Laville
9-6-2.
back off 8 for the first time since the change of ends.
Side out.
Laville drive. Looking to the body of McGregor, who manages to evade.
He isn't. I'm checking for it. After me and Louis had that one, it got took away. 6-9-1. Oh!
Great drop.
Second
from
server.
McGregor. Smythe came in flying. Apologies from Louis Laville, but smiles all round
6-9-2.
on championship court. One of the things we love about pickleball is the good spirit that it's played in.
Side out.
And this tournament has been a really good example of that.
Okay. 9-6-1. Second server.
This time Laville overdoing it.
9-6-2. Point.
Early call from McGregor, but not quite early enough for Smythe
10-6-2.
to arrest that movement. Sukamoto split in 2 minds there as to reset, or even 3 minds. Reset, leave, or swing at that next ball.
6-10-1.
Again,
Point.
Smythe catching Laville, going down the line, finding the backhand.
7-10-1. Point.
McGregor piling the pressure on at the net, and once again closing the gap to just 2 points. On first
8-10-1.
server as well, so fantastic opportunity here
Point.
for Smythe and McGregor. That will definitely help as well.
9-10-1. Second server.
Smythe just not giving that ball enough loft to get over the net.
9-10-2. Side out.
This time a bit too much. And that ball left up high in the middle. Only going one way.
10-9-1. Point.
Smythe picked the right ball, I think, but just needed to take a touch of pace off. Focus a bit more on the direction. Lob goes up
Second
and
server.
lob goes long from Laville.
11-9-2. Side out.
This time it's Sukamoto's turn to pull the trigger and find the top of the net.
9-11-1. Point.
Again, drop over to the backhand side of Laville. And once again, the gap closing.
10-11-1.
McGregor
Second
closes.
server.
Smythe gestures that the ball is going high and long. Would expect him to make it though, nonetheless. We've certainly come to expect him to make it. Sukamoto catching the net cord. Speed up looked to be going wide. Catches Smythe on the way through.
Okay. 11-10-1. Point.
Laville capitalizing. Following just an extended reach from Jack McGregor.
12-10-1. Second
Phil
server.
seems to have struggled a little bit with dialing in these drops
12-10-2.
so far in this match. He's got it.
What are you doing? Point.
McGregor berating himself after that forehand.
13-10-2. I'll recall. You're on 10. Yeah. 13-10-2.
There's that jazzy polo once again on show on championship court.
Point.
McGregor overdoing it on the backhand and sets up a match point for Sukamoto and Laville.
14-10-2.
So the point that will take them top of the group. Laville who inserts himself, and it's Laville who comes out
15-10.
on top. 15-10.
Well played. Thank you.
In the end, fantastic game. Once again on championship court, they just seem to get better and better and better here at the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals 2024. Up next, a bit of a treat for you all at home. A junior exhibition match following our junior competition earlier today. In our under 12s category upcoming, we have Jack and Ned facing off against Seb and Thomas. We'll be back for that after this short break and a quick word from our sponsors.
The English Nationals have just opened it up across the whole of the UK. Anybody can enter. There's every kind of age group and level to enter into, from singles up to mixed doubles. You can go and watch a game and you don't know the people who you're actually watching, but everybody's chatting to each other about the game, and the sponsors have been great as well. You know, they're all helpful and chatty with you. I'm not actually playing today, but I've come again for the atmosphere and just to be around lots of nice people. I know quite a lot of people here anyway.
We've just played a third of our round-robin games in our group, and happily we won that one, so that's good. That's a result. It's a bit intimidating at first, but I think the fact that they split it all into different groups and age groups means that you're playing people at the same ability as you, so you get a really good game.
Doubles, you get a hell of a lot more dinking in. Singles, I would say, is a bit more tennis-like, but doubles, you can get a good dinking rally going, where, you know, you've got to keep that energy up, going side to side from the court, and then possibly running for a lob. And it's just the excitement of kind of not knowing who's going to get the shot in the moment, and it can go fast, slow to quid. And yeah, it's just that you get so enthusiastic about it.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Seb and... Oh yeah, I was going to say, can you stand with your team member? Right, so we have... And who's your starting server? Yeah.
Okay, we're back for
we have Ned,
our first junior
and
exhibition. Our under 12
and
players
who's going to be your starting server?
joined in
You are?
the
You haven't got any
commentary
bracelets on,
box
have
by
you?
someone who has been
Yeah, can I take
championing junior
Can I give that to
pickleball
you?
for the last 6 years. Louise Stevens.
Sorry,
Lou, how
who
does
said
it
they were
feel
starting server? You did.
to have been such a
Okay, so
big
Ned's starting server and
part
Seb's
of the
starting
growth of
server.
junior
You know, all the
pickleball,
same
now
rules apply
seeing
on here.
these fantastic players
Seb, can you
here on
choose a one or a
Championship
two,
Court
please?
at the English Nationals?
It is a two.
It's
Do you want
very
to serve
exciting,
or receive or choose an end?
and it's so good to
Serve.
see. And I've watched a few of the
Seb,
games
serving.
earlier on in the
And
round
which end do you
robin
want to
games,
choose?
and some of the talent
so they'll be
is
serving on the right.
exceptional from these
Yes, thank you very much.
young players.
Have you,
As
do
you
you want to
say, I've
choose
been
that? Yeah.
championing the growth of the game for juniors for a long time, and in fact I think
No, one game
of the
to
first
11.
correspondence I
Players,
had with
come back
you
in.
was when I decided to do the first UK Young Persons Championship,
So it's one game to 11, win
which
by
you
one.
kindly agreed to
Change ends at 6.
run with me. And I think since
Do
then
not serve until I call
we've
the
got
score. If you serve while I call the
player
score, it'll be
after
a first
player
warning
coming
for
in,
each
and
team, and then
you
it'll be
know,
a fault.
the Young Persons
Okay.
Championship in Milton Keynes has become a highlight of a lot of players here, and you know they're
Right, so we've
asking
got
when the
Seb.
next one is
Oh my
all
God,
the
my
time,
heart
and
rate's up
hopefully
so
these 4
high.
young players will be in it in 2025.
Let's hope so.
Right, so we got Seb serving on
side.
the right. Yeah.
Serving,
So,
we have Seb,
there-
helpfully name on the back of his t-shirt.
Is the other one called Franklin?
So we've got Seb serving
He's
on
from
the right.
Milton Keynes. We've got Thomas,
Yeah.
his partner, the left-handed,
And then
with the Franklin paddle.
Jack's in the pink, so
Local
Ned's
lad
in the blue.
from Lee. Far side in the blue, we have Ned from Derbyshire, and we have Jack
Okay.
from Leicestershire. So a wide range of players from a wide range of
You wanna stand
places,
on this side of me.
and I think there'll be lots
15
of support
seconds.
from the crowd.
Yep, and the referee getting them ready from London, Kelly Dawson, being
Time in.
ably assisted by Paul
002.
Harrison. So it's good to have refereed games for the young people.
Oh, and
Side
almost got that one off the net, Seb, but loose straight away. Third shot drop. Such maturity in these
001.
players in terms of their strategy and their knowledge.
Point.
They'll just take a little while to settle, and they've all been so excited about this game on the show court.
101.
Even
Point.
operating the switch
Yeah,
on the return of serve.
got the hand signals going on there.
All sorts.
201. Point.
It's Ned and Jack who have started the strongest. Just a reminder, this is one game to 11, win by 1.
301. Second server.
Serve out from Ned.
302. Point.
And Seb a little bit late on contact with that one. Like you said, Lou, just taking a bit of time to settle down.
402.
Thomas looking for the corner. Just goes long, but again, the maturity in their play. So evident.
502.
Drives, drops, dinks.
Point. Change ends. 1 minute. The score is 602.
They'll want to settle here now and hope the change of the end works out a bit like a timeout.
Oh shit, are you okay?
Oh, I think there's some bad language there.
What happened? You just go over there?
Not used to the high net posts here.
That's a you've been framed moment. Someone's going to collect £250 off that clip
Okay, so they're serving now.
of Paula Harrison. I'm sure she'll be the first one
down there at 6.
to laugh when she sees it back.
She will, and I'm going to get it specifically downloaded and post it in the London Pickleball Facebook page, WhatsApp group, and Instagram.
6 and Seb and Thomas. Yeah.
All right, so
15 seconds.
ready to get underway again.
So you're on my right.
It's going to be Jack to serve.
Yeah.
At 6:02.
6:02. Time in. 6:02.
We just need one hold here, and
point.
It's not necessarily the way to do it. There's going to be some nerves here for the young people.
7:02.
I've got faith in Thomas here.
There we go.
Side out.
Now let's see if they can pick up a few points. And a clap from the crowd.
Zero 7-1. Second server.
Serve called out.
Okay.
0-7-2.
Seb
Side
almost covering with the forehand.
You should be you serving, because you're on 7. Seven 0-1. Second
this
server.
time looking for the speed up down the middle. Catches the top of the net.
7-0-2.
The power off the paddle from Jack.
Eight 0-2. Point.
Thomas going wide.
Still smiling though, look at him.
9-0-2. Point.
Forehand finds top of the net, so sets up a match point here
10-0-2.
for Ned and Jack.
There we go. We've still got some
Side
points
out.
to play. Let's see if they can get a little run on here. You know, these two boys are so talented, and you know, it's just
0-10-1.
not quite gone their way in this show game
so far.
But look at that, nice.
Second server.
Seb is by quite a way the smallest of the four players.
0-10-2.
Some additional challenges with these balls up high.
Side out.
Yeah, but really confident from Jack and Ned.
Yeah.
10-0-1. Point game match. 11-0.
Jack and Ned taking the win 11-0
Right, can I just
in our
confirm,
exhibition
Jack and Ned, you won
under
that
12s
11-0.
junior match
Can you please sign?
here on
Your life
Championship Court. We're going to see if we can grab at least a couple of them to have a chat with us following that game.
It'd be nice to have all 4 of them, because I'm sure despite
Jack and Ned.
the score, they'll all be very happy that they got this opportunity.
All right, we'll head over, see if we can have a word with them now, see how they found the day. We'll be back in just a moment.
The more you play, the more you want to play even more, and every time you think you've achieved something, you're on to another level and you've got to start all over again.
I find that it's a sport you can pick up quite quickly and get to a level that you can enjoy it quite quickly. A little bit of handball coordination, playing with people of an equal standard, and you can get to a stage you can enjoy it really quickly.
Well, it's so accessible, so it's fantastic that we can play, all these different disabilities. We come together and we can play a good game and have fun. It's a great game for everyone.
It might look like a kid's game, which it looked like to me at first, but I still wanted to give it a go, and I'd recommend anybody to give it a go and not look at it face value, because when you get up to the net especially, it's faster than other sports like tennis, and it does require a lot more skill than it looks.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
And here we are at the 2024 English National Championships. And I've got 4 young people here with me who have just had the opportunity to play on the show court, the same show court as the professionals play on. And you got to play on this court because you were the top 4 players from this morning's round robin. So I'm going to talk to you one at a time, and I'm going to go in high order, I think. So we've got Ned. How was it for you?
Yeah, I really enjoyed playing on the show court. It was a really fun experience, playing on a court that many pros have played on. And I thought that this court is very nice compared to those courts. It has a different feel to it.
Thank you, Ned. And Jack, how was it for you?
Yeah, I enjoyed it as well. It's a privilege to play on a court that loads of pros have played on, and yeah, I enjoyed it.
And have you got a favourite pro?
What, pickleball?
Yeah.
No, I can't choose.
Well, it's tough to choose, eh? So, here we have young Thomas. Thomas, this is the area that you play in, so there's lots of players from the Northwest here. Yeah? And how's it been to play in the Northwest in front of your home crowd?
I've done it before. I did it before last year, so it wasn't that bad as it was. But I'm still shaky.
Oh, yeah? You're really shaky? Is that just nerves or excitement?
A bit of both.
Bit of both. And Seb, you're the littlest one here. I'm usually the littlest one around, so how was it for you?
Nerve-wracking. Quite nerve-wracking, but I enjoyed it. I mean, because I never played here. And my parents played at the English Nationals last year, but I didn't get to play because I was too young still.
Okay, so you were too little last year, but you're big enough this year. And next year, all 4 of you are going to be big enough. Yeah? So, come in here a bit more. So, I'm going to ask you about your futures in the game of pickleball. So where do you see your futures?
I don't really know where I see my future because I can't predict the future right now.
Well, he can't predict the future. Jack?
Yeah, I hope it goes well, and I hope I progress in the sport well. So yeah.
Thomas, what do you see as your future in the game of pickleball?
Hopefully becoming a professional.
That's a big hope. Seb, what do you want from your future in the pickleball game?
I mean, I'm good at racket sports, so I hope I can become better and come here again, be on centre court.
Okay. And all four of you, have you got anything to say to the organisers?
Thank you for organising this because I really enjoyed the tournament, and I think that if it wasn't for them, then we wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah, I agree. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be able to run this event. So yeah, massive thank you.
Maybe jump. Yeah, I agree with what Ned said because it is quite good. Same like what Ned said. I mean, yeah, because we wouldn't be here, and I would just like to say thank you to the organisers.
Okay, thank you to these young people. Say bye.
We love you, Seb, but in this match.
Just while the players are warming up here for our mixed doubles quarterfinal, those of you watching on Facebook, following this match, we will be ending the current stream and starting a new one. So you'll just have to head over to the Pickleball England Facebook page to find the new stream following this match. And that new stream will be up for our next junior exhibition, which will be our under 15s. Following that will be our mixed doubles featured semi-final and then final. So just a reminder for those of you watching on Facebook, following this match, new stream will start.
So do you want to serve or choose ends? Okay. Jack and Amelia, what end do you want? So
So James and Thaddeus are going to serve from this end. Right, guys. It is. Thank you for reminding me to tell you. It's 3 games to 11, win by 2.
And we're allowed a timeout per game.
Well, we're a bit running low of time, so I'd really rather it is 1 per match, per team, all right? So we changed today to 1 timeout per match. So
What are we playing?
it's best of 3 to 11, win by 2.
Perfect. 1 timeout per match.
Per match.
Okay.
Yeah. Time in. 0-0-2. Side out. Oops. Thank you.
Okay, back live for our featured mixed doubles quarter-final.
0-0-1.
Near side, we have once
Second
again Millie
server.
Smythe and Jack McGregor. Far side, Adia Locke
0-0-2.
and James Chaudry. Chaudry
Side
dominating
out.
with the forehand in the middle. Early move. Looking towards Millie Smythe with the
0-0-1.
drive.
Point.
And I suspect Chaudry will also be happy to engage McGregor in the cross-court backhand
1-0-1.
dink battle.
Point.
McGregor not too pleased with himself there.
2-0-1. Second
Net
server.
roller falls back onto the side of James Chaudry.
2-0-2. Side out.
Locke looking to go straight ahead at McGregor, who dips out the way of that.
0-2-1. Second server. Zero, 2-2. Side out.
So far struggled to score on serve. Smythe and McGregor yet to break that gap.
2-0-1. Second server. Two, 0-2.
Locke looking down the line.
0-2-1.
But going wide. we see Chaudry
silver,
more than
server.
happy to engage McGregor cross court on the backhand.
0-2-2. Side out.
Just allowing McGregor to overplay a little bit at the moment.
2-0-1.
Smythe returns long.
Points. 3-0-1.
There we see again Chaudry
Points.
sitting pretty in the backhand cross court dink.
4-0-1.
Lock speed up, catches the net.
Point. Five, 0-1.
And the backhand roll from Chaudry. McGregor calls out, but Smythe not able to get out of the way.
6-0-1.
Chaudry speeds up and just goes long, I believe.
6-0-2.
There is the drive in the direction of Smythe.
7-0-2.
Chaudry takes over at the non-volley zone.
Eight, 0-2.
And the lob,
Side out.
as we've seen a few times today, not the best play, especially up to the forehand side of McGregor.
0-8-1. Second server.
Smythe, unfortunate with that drop, catches the top of the net.
0-8-2. Point.
On the board here in the quarterfinals of the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals.
1-8-2.
Huge
Point.
serve and follows up with a big drive down the line.
2-8-2.
And Lock this time leaves the ball up high. Smythe, who takes advantage. 3 points on the trot for McGregor and Smythe. Make that 4
Point.
Following the missed return.
4-8-2. Side outs. 8-4-1. Second server. Eight, 4, 2.
Lock.
Point.
Forehand on lock here at the Bolton Arena. Takes them to within 2 points
9, 4, 2.
of this first game.
Point.
Chaudry
10, 4,
this time
2.
setting up game point.
Side out.
Smythe thwarting the on-rushing Chaudry.
4, 10, 1.
So game point saved by Smythe and McGregor.
Point.
Drop from Smythe. Successful.
5, 10, 1.
Brings them halfway to closing the gap.
Second
Too
server.
much topspin from Chaudry.
Five, 10, 2.
McGregor
Point.
all over it at the net.
6, 10, 2. Side out.
Not going to be best pleased with that one though. Sets up 2 more game points for Locke and Chaudry.
10, 6, 1.
Chaudry almost taking out barriers, cameras,
Second server.
camera crew. As he looks for that around the post.
10, 6, 2. Side out.
Smythe once again up to it with the backhand counter. Another couple of game points go begging for Locke and Chaudry.
6, 10, 1. Second server.
Although they didn't take that point. Drop from Smythe. Perfect in applying pressure to Thaddeus Locke.
6, 10, 2.
Dealt with it really well.
Side out.
Once again, Chaudry more than happy. Backhand cross-court battle with McGregor.
10, 6, 1. Game.
So point and game for Locke and Chaudry. 11-6 in game number 1.
1 minute between games.
Positives to take for Smythe and McGregor though. More than comfortable in game number 1. Elsewhere, Katie Morris and Tom Corfield have taken down Jamie Basford and Molly Knaggs to move into the semi-finals. Currently ongoing is Tom Turney and Molly O'Donoghue against Stuart Parminter and Hermione Baxter-Chinnery, and also Anakin Owen and Ellie Tomkinson facing off against Louis Laville and Sarah Sukamoto. As we've said all along, gold medals and national titles on the line, as well as an opportunity to participate in the European Pickleball Championships and represent England on Europe's biggest stage. The results from this tournament will be instrumental in the decision-making process.
0-0-2. Side out.
And Locke cleverly going over to the backhand of McGregor
0-0-1.
as he was coming in.
Point.
So there, Smythe, the location from where she hit that ball, anticipated the speed up off the paddle of Chaudry.
1-0-1.
All backwards momentum.
Point. Two 0-1. Second server.
Long from Locke on the serve. See how they're just shadowing
2-0-2.
the swing. And
Point.
James Chaudry once again taking over at the non-volley zone.
Three 0-2. Side out. Zero 3-1. Point.
And the movement from McGregor enough to put off Locke on the forehand.
1-3-1.
A bit of indecision with regards to the direction.
1-3-1. Second silver server. One 3-2.
Once again, McGregor not
Side
happy
out.
with himself on that occasion.
3-1-1. Point.
The top spin on the forehand drop from Locke. Enough to force the error from
4-1-1.
Smythe. So often we talk about making the ball drop below the height of the net, making your
Point.
opponent play from below the height of the net.
5-1-1.
Seems to be the winning strategy
sorry.
so far.
Sorry, you're on your timeout. Timeout.
The little kids' medals. Obviously, if they wait for you.
Smythe and McGregor just taking on some words of wisdom from Katie Morris.
5-1-1.
Locke and Chaudry both going for that ball in the middle.
Oh, was it out? Oh, okay. That was
Whichever
out.
paddle
Hang on. Wait,
it
wait,
hit.
wait, 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 wait.
Pushed it wide.
That was not a point, so. Huh? It's their second, yeah. So I'm assuming that ball was out. I didn't see us call, so okay, all right. 5-1-2. Point.
Chaudry with the dipping backhand drive down the line.
6-1-2.
Lock so consistent on the forehand drops and dinks. Then looks around the post. And Chaudry does enough to close out the point.
7-1-2. Point.
Smythe leaves that ball but finds the sideline. And this game just feels like it's running away from Millie Smythe and Jack McGregor.
8-1-2.
What an angle from Thadia Locke. Rolled over the forehand.
9-1-2.
This time electing not to switch off the return.
10-1-2.
Unforced error on the paddle of Smythe. And it's the 1-2 combo from Chaudry that finishes off this quarterfinal and sends Locke and Chaudry through to the semi-finals.
Okay, so I already did the first score.
And we'll have a quick look to see how those semi-finals are shaping up at the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals. You can see there Katie Morris and Tom Corfield make their way through. So they'll face up against Thadia Locke and James Chaudry. There is one quarterfinal still ongoing. Anakin Owen and Ellie Tomkinson still on court against Sarah Sukamoto and Louis Laville. Not sure on the result of the other quarterfinal, but we'll update you when we can. Just a reminder for those of you watching on Facebook, we'll now switch over to a new stream in the next few minutes, so keep your eyes peeled on the Pickleball England page for the latest stream once that goes live.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Jack serving.
Jack's your starting server.
What? I just don't want the interview.
I don't know. Sorry.
I'm doing it.
Jack, can you choose a number 1 or 2, please? It is a number 1. Would you like to serve, receive, or choose an end? You'd like to serve, okay. And which end would you like?
We'll start on this end. And do we switch at half?
You will swap ends, change ends at 6. First to 11, win by 1. No timeouts. Don't serve while I'm calling the score, because that will be no timeouts. Don't serve while I'm calling the score, because that will be 1 team warning, and then it will be a fault. Okay? Oh, do you want to choose the match ball?
Yes,
the balls.
God, which one? Just use the brightest one, that one. Actually, yeah, that one looks perfect.
Sorry. I'll call 15 seconds in just a minute. Right, so you've got... well, I just did the
Okay,
same
ready
thing.
to get
You've
underway
got
in our
starting
second
server.
junior
Here's
exhibition
the,
match.
dark kid here,
This
with the
time
dark shorts.
in our 13 to 14
and then
age group.
You've got Noah and
Near
Jack.
side in the white, you have
Who are
Noah,
starting
Greg,
on the right, so
Noah,
Antonio
even
Clipple round.
just Noah.
Jack with
Far
the goggles
side,
is the starting
sorry,
server.
start that whole thing again. Near side in the white, you have Noah. In the blue is Jack. On the far side in the red, we have Theo. And in the white is
So you've
Alex.
got, yeah. Okay, so you want right and X here. Yeah, change ends at 6. You've got your
Just
triangles.
making sure all is ready
No timeouts. Okay.
with
Cool.
our referees. And then we will be underway.
15 seconds. Jack on the right. Time in. 002.
Okay, and off we go.
Side out.
Exhibition match number 2 for our juniors.
001. Point.
Lovely shake and bake from Theo and Alex. Early doors.
101.
Noah looking for the speed up down the line.
201.
Just not quite ready for that next ball to come back.
Point.
And a missed return from Jack. Surprised himself, I
301.
think, with that one. As we said earlier, nerves definitely playing a part with all of our
Did you call the
junior
ball out?
players.
Second server. 302.
Bob goes up. Covered well by
Point.
Noah.
Is that out? 402.
And Theo goes off
Point.
the net cord.
From the left or the right? Oh, that's right.
Catches Jack out.
502.
Nice from
Side
Noah.
out.
Looking to dominate at the net.
You're on 5, yeah, that's correct. 051.
Now
Second
again,
server.
looking for the speed up. But Theo equal to it here on championship court.
0-5-2.
Oh, and that one might have been going
Side
long.
out. 5-0-1.
Eager to hit as many balls as they can. They've all been very excited
Point.
for
Change ends. 1 minute.
this match on championship court, and it's Theo and Alex in the 6-0
Score is
lead.
6-0-1.
Same as we saw in our first junior exhibition, one team looking more comfortable than the other
So he's serving on 6.
at the start of their exhibition match.
So he's serving from the left. 6-0. Time in. 6-0-1.
Oh,
Second
Jack
server.
hits the ball. I thought that might have been going wide.
6-0-2.
But nonetheless wins the point.
Point.
Just overcooking that forehand a little bit. See if they can get a
7-0-2.
side out here and try and get some points on the board.
Point. 8-0-2.
There's the finish from
Side
Noah.
out.
That's the one he's been looking for a few times in this match. Let's see if they can put it together on their serve.
0-8-1.
Get off the mark. Oh, great drop
Point.
from Noah in the white. Hopefully that will give him and Jack a little bit of confidence as they move through this exhibition match on
Point.
championship court. Return goes long from Theo. Double their score
2-8-1.
in a matter of moments.
Point.
The return goes long. Slowly but surely
3-8-1.
chipping away at this lead. Oh, it's a swing and a miss
Second server.
from Jack. He almost had it.
3-8-2. Point.
Noah follows up with a big serve. As remarked by Karen Mitchell, sat next to me.
4-8-2.
Appreciated that one. Oh, such good defense from Alex, but once again it's Noah starting to come into his own in the second half of this match, and from 8-0
5-8-2.
back to 5-8. And really nice drop volley from Jack on the backhand. Just slices underneath that ball, stays low.
6-8-2.
And not much Theo can do about that one.
Side out.
Great run from Noah and Jack, bringing it back to 8-6.
8-6-1. Second server.
Noah staying aggressive. On the return.
8-6-2.
Here he is again.
Side
He's here,
out.
he's there, he's everywhere at the moment.
6-8-1.
Looking for the third shot drop
Second
this
server.
time. So impressed with all of our younger players and their knowledge and
6-8-2.
awareness of the game. Jack this
Side
time
out.
looking for the third shot drop. Just finds the top of the net.
8-6-1. Second server.
Now Theo's turn to find the net cord.
8-6-2.
So close to being a fantastic third shot drop. There's a nice one off the top of the net.
Side out.
So a little bit backwards and forwards
I caught that.
at the moment. Reminder,
6-8-1.
this is a game to 11. Win by 1.
Second server.
Although Noah didn't get a touch with the paddle, the touch with the
6-8-2.
foot was perfect.
Point.
Return goes long from Theo. And Noah and Jack find themselves back within 1 point.
7-8-2. Point.
Second return missed in 2 points.
8-8-2.
All of a sudden, 8-0 down, back to 8-8.
Foot fault. Side out.
And overexcited gets Noah. Sees his name in lights.
8-8-1.
Just oversteps into the non-volley zone.
Point.
Beautiful drive down the middle from Theo. Retakes the lead at 9-8.
9-8-1. Second server.
Again, strength in depth at the net for Noah and Jack.
9-8-2.
It's there
Side
again,
out.
Noah. Maybe he's been watching older brother Emerson on the courts today.
8-9-1.
Taking some inspiration.
Second server. Eight, 9-2.
Oh, and the net cord.
Side out.
Ball finds its way over. So back with Theo and Alex. See if they can get on
9-8-1.
to 10. Get themselves a match point. Smash goes long from Noah. Sets up 2 match points here for Alex and Theo.
10-8-1. Second server.
Again, great play from Noah at the net. Not much
10-8-2.
getting past him at the moment.
Side out.
Theo apologising. Looks up to the sky.
8-10-1. Second server. Eight, 10-2.
Oh, great
Side
smash
out.
from Alex. Goes inside out, back towards the feet of Noah. And 2 more match points
10,
here
8-1.
for Theo and Alex. Oh, what a rally.
Second server. Oh.
Jack and Noah staying in it here at the Skechers Pickleball English
10-8-2.
Nationals.
Side out.
And it's back and forth.
8-10-1.
Oh, highlight shot of the match. Jack with a beautiful forehand drive down the middle.
9-10-1. Second server.
See if they can pick up another one
9-10-2.
here on their way. They do. Smash comes off the top edge of Theo's paddle.
Win by 1.
And as a reminder, this match is win by 1.
10-10-2.
So match point for Noah and Jack.
Side
Good
out.
call from Theo. Ball goes long. More match points for Alex and Theo.
10-10-1. Second server. 10-10-2.
Oh, Noah finds
Point,
the net.
game,
And
match. 11-10.
it is match to Theo and Alex. Fantastic
Theo and Alex,
exhibition
can I confirm that you won that
from
11-10?
all 4 of these players. We'll see if we can get them over to the cameras and have a word about how they're feeling. Back in just a moment.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
The more you play, the more you want to play even more, and every time you think you've achieved something, you're on to another level and you've got to start all over again.
I find that it's a sport you can pick up quite quickly and get to a level that you can enjoy it quite quickly. A little bit of handball coordination, playing with people of an equal standard, and you can get to a stage you can enjoy it really quickly.
Well, it's so accessible. It's fantastic that we can play, you know, all these different disabilities. You know, we come together and we can play a good game and, you know, have fun. It's a great game for everyone.
It might look like a kid's game, which it looked like to me at first. But I still wanted to give it a go, and I'd recommend anybody to give it a go and not look at it face value, because when you get up to the net especially, it's faster than other sports like tennis, and it does require a lot more skill than it looks.
Well, what a game that was here at the Skechers English Open. Amazing congratulations to you boys. How did that feel being out on championship court?
Professional. Yeah, it was fun and felt professional.
Good fun. And Thea, how did that feel for you today?
Absolutely nervous, hated it.
Hated it, but you won.
I liked it, but it was very nerve-wracking.
Well, you played some absolutely amazing shots and did so well to come back into that game. So congratulations on your win today. Jack, how was it for you out there on championship court today?
Really nervous because like thousands of people were watching from the screen, and loads of people like I don't know, were watching us on the like Thadia. She was watching us on the court.
Well, you put in an amazing performance. I saw some very nice forehand drives in that match. Noah, how was it for you being out there today?
It was very nerve-wracking, but I pushed through it. There was many people watching, as Jack said. Yeah, it was good.
Right, an amazing performance from all of you boys. One last question for you. In 5 years' time, which English male pickleball player do you want to be, Noah?
I'd be James Chaudry.
Oh, Noah's going for James. Jack, who are we going for?
Louis Laville.
Oh, 1-1. Louis and James there. Over to you, Theo. Who are you going to be?
James Chaudry.
2-1 James Chaudry. All on you, Alex. Who are you going to be in 5 years' time?
Louis Laville.
Oh, that makes it 2-2 here between James Chaudry and Louis Laville. Thank you very much for joining us here at the Skechers National English Pickleball Championships. Thank you, boys, and congratulations on your performances.
There is a new
James, keep it on.
way too warm, mate.
know where Elaine's shell cross is?
Do we know where anyone we need is?
2 bronze, 2 silver, 2 gold. Right, show me again. I've got. Oh, here. So we've got Ben gold, Dylan silver.
This is the 2 bits you want, isn't it?
Oh.
That's it, there's the lead, there's the tables. Gold, silver, bronze, gold, silver, bronze. That's the age 13 to 14, that's 10 to 12.
So we've got Jack Fennell, Noah Gregory, Pierre Nobois, and then we've got Sebastian Opraya, Thomas Eyre, and Jack Bell. Molly not. I wonder if she's from up north.
Right.
Because that's my family name.
Oh, right. Oh. Didn't know it was there.
Sorry, thank you.
I might refresh the batteries quickly.
Okay.
if I can.
Lovely, thank you. One for a match each side, all right? For the match. No. So it's a match is 3 games. So each team has got 1 timeout. And of course you get one at the end of every game anyway, right? So all right, time in, 002.
All right,
Side
back for
out.
our featured semi-final match.
001.
Locke and Chaudry looking to follow up on their straight sets victory
Point.
earlier on Championship Court. Morris and Corfield looking to do the same. Locke and Chaudry finished up
101.
with the silver medal last year. Somehow figuring out whose ball is whose.
201.
Chaudry just too strong. Too dominant.
Three 301. Point.
Morris sitting back off the kitchen line for those Chaudry drives.
401. Second server.
Where unforced error on the third shot of Chaudry.
402. Point.
But cleaning up with the two-handed backhand. Chaudry looks dialed in
502.
for this semi-final match.
Side out. Zero 5-1. Second server. 0-5-2. Side out. Five 0-1.
Locke just unable to redirect
Second server.
the reset.
5-0-2. Side out.
Follows up with a third shot drop into the net.
0-5-1.
Net court takes the drive from Corfield long.
Zero, 5-2.
Morris with the line drive. Corfield obliges with the forehand volley.
1-5-2. Side out.
But it's Morris this time who finds the top of the net.
5-1-1. Second server.
Have a look at that Chaudry forehand. Just
5-1-2.
finding the outside of the court. And Morris
Side
with
out.
huge return of serve. An even bigger forehand volley.
1-5-1.
Really pressurizing lock at the baseline.
Second server.
Manages to get out the way of that one though.
1-5-2.
Lock around
Side out.
the net post. Nothing Corfield can do about that one.
5-1-1. Second server.
This time Corfield finds the gap though
5-1-2.
with the backhand flick. Once again, Morris
Side out.
heavy on the return.
1-5-1.
Again, Chaudry
Second server.
not relenting. So difficult for Corfield
1-5-2.
and Morris to move forward in the court.
Side out.
Looks like it's been relatively one-way traffic in this game, Sam.
Yeah, there's been good pressure from
5-1-1.
Morris, especially on the returns of serve. Just halted the momentum. But that has really been the majority of the story. Chaudry forehand after Chaudry forehand.
6-1-1.
Fires wide with the two-handed backhand.
When you start with opportunity, Sam, it gets so tempting to go on the first one, doesn't it?
7-1-1. Point.
Really unfortunate because that backhand roll dink from Morris really penetrating.
8-1-1.
Oh,
Point.
what a great point there. Amazing hands and movement on both sides of the net. Looked like James Chaudry was going out for a little hurdle as he was going outside the non-volley zone. And again, Morris trying that cross-court attack. This time kind of halfway between the dink and the drive. Sailing wide.
And game point here
10-1-1.
for Locke and Chaudry. See the chemistry. Rob, Locke and Chaudry, one of those teams who pretty much always know
10-1-2.
who's taking which ball, who's got the middle covered. Locke attacks and Morris finds the top of the net. Game 1 goes in the favour of Chaudry and Locke.
Always going to be difficult, Sam, facing such an experienced pair. You're kind of working on the chemistry on the fly through the day when you've got a team that have just been playing over and over again for a number of years across Europe in numerous tournaments. It's very difficult to combat that. Such a game of chemistry, Sam, such a game of plans, such a game of execution. At the higher the level, all of those things need to be pitch perfect. So, Sam, we're slowly starting to empty the arena. There's more and more medal matches being played out. We can see the ceremonies behind our big red banner. I think it's the junior side of things is being photographed and interviewed at the moment. I wasn't unable to see those games. I was busy dealing with some coaching off the court there. How's our youth getting on?
Really mature in the way that they play.
1 second.
Third shot drops, third shot drives, lobs, dinks. The work, super excited to see how they progress as a group.
Last time then? You served. 0-0-2.
Can't wait to see what the level is like next year.
And eventually at the fourth attempt, the Locke forehand puts the ball away.
Yeah, she's so good at expecting the ball back, knowing she's got to play one more shot. But also Rob expecting where the ball is going to come to.
Yep, up periscope on that shot. Ready nice and early for the overhead. No chance for chicken wing attack there. Just a little bit of miscommunication there, maybe, from James and Thadia there, Sam.
0-2-1.
Yeah, normally so solid, and I think mainly when the ball is
Second server.
in the air is where the miscommunication creeps in.
It's either in the air or really in the middle and deep, isn't it, when you're trying to reset?
Points. One, two, two. Points.
Update, Sam, from court 2. It appears that the winner of this match will be playing against Molly O'Donoghue and Tom Turney.
2-2-2.
Looks to be that way.
Laville and Sukamoto got a scare from Owen and Tomkinson in their quarterfinal as well.
Side out.
Huge forehand in the air. There you can see Molly O'Donoghue so pleased to be moving on to the finals.
3-2-1.
Very successful debut for O'Donoghue at the English Nationals this year.
Could be a clean sweep.
Yep.
2-3-1.
Certainly she's a magnet for medals, Sam.
Where's the 3?
After her victory yesterday, she said, I can't do the interview yet, I've got to phone my mum.
Referee error.
So there's a little a short
2-2-1.
telephone break before she came on court to have a winner's interview.
Yeah, and I think Thadia Locke knows the plan for Tom Corfield there and just played into it a little bit.
A bit bait thrown, Sam.
3-2-1.
Just tempting him into the Ernie.
Second server.
Just didn't quite let the ball come down to the height she would have wanted
3-2-2.
on that drop.
Point.
Morris doing her best to apply pressure on the return, but can only find the net on this occasion.
4-2-2.
Chaudry this time threads the needle.
5-2-2.
And Locke fighting for these points.
6-2-2. Side out.
So once again, lead built up.
2-6-1.
Too cute from James Chaudry. High ball. We've come to expect those to not come back one way or another. Rob that time
2-6-2.
dropped it short.
I love a little dropper. I think the difference is when there's that height, you've got so much margin for error. Also, if you think about in the PPA and the commentary box there, you've got Dave Fleming that obviously says he's going to do a masterclass on the drop volley. I believe it's one word. Don't.
3-6-2.
Tom Corfield is back on centre court though, flying across for the forehand.
And a bit of assistance from the net cord on that one.
Again, Claudia Locke seemingly some sort of telepathic knowledge of where the ball is going to end up. Speeds up.
Yeah, clairvoyancy here, just knows where it's going to go. But that's the experience telling.
Chaudry staring down there, following the miss on the backhand.
Side out.
Drags the forehand past the sideline.
4-6-1.
Another opportunity for Morris and Corfield to close the gap.
Lovely backhand counter there from Locke. Pierces Corfield and Morris.
4-6-2.
Leave
Side
from
out.
Locke. She's seeing the ball like a football at the moment, Rob, just latching on to everything so early.
Very much dialed in.
6-4-1.
Again, gets the ball below the height of the net from mid-court. Such a difficult skill.
Just one you do with reps. You just have to have that ball fired at you over and over again until it just becomes the norm, and you just trigger that reaction when it happens.
Second server.
Feels like the first time Locke's not come out on top
Yep.
of a hands battle.
It got low though, Sam. She wasn't able to get... She had a little bit
7-4-2.
less height to work with, always hard to control.
Corfield's turn
Side
this
out.
time to know where that ball is going to go.
Slightly higher. Bad decision making, wasn't it? Just sort of stayed in the dink pattern, wait for a better ball to attack. Corfield capitalises.
Opponents once again looking over to the backhand dink of James Chaudry. It looks a lot more comfortable and assured
4-7-1.
on that wing today.
Second
You
server.
always find with that delay it can be hard to reset your focus, disrupt your rhythm.
4-7-2.
Why it's important, Rob, to have a set service routine as a player, and regardless.
Oh, look
hello.
at that. The nutmeg ATP from Tom Corfield. Cheeky little smile on his face there.
Did really well to get round that ball
5-7-2.
as well.
Side out.
That one goes long though, and one thing Locke and Chaudry have done really well in this game, Rob, is let the out balls go out.
Yep.
7-5-1.
One of the most underutilised skills in pickleball, and yet possibly the easiest one to practice.
Point.
All you need is someone whacking a ball at you and letting it go and see what happens. And eventually, you'll start to recognise more and more what is going long. But as I always say, 100% of out balls you hit are in play.
Chaudry this time just pushing that forehand drop wide.
8-5-2.
Once again, Corfield looking for the Ernie
Side
jump
out.
over the non-volley zone. Locke reads the ball. This time just
5-8-1.
can't get over the top. So good from Chaudry. Forehand to one corner. Backhand. Cut volley to the other.
Almost took Corfield off his feet with that one. Oh, and Locke putting that rudimentary dink had so much space.
Great hustle from Morris
6-8-2.
to get to the shorter ball.
That's out.
Side out.
Often the way you're overcooking it.
Yeah, second serve out from Morris in the
8-6-1.
last couple of side outs. And Locke still
server.
reading successfully, just the last couple not quite executed on the volley.
8-6-2.
Chaudry,
Point.
I think one of, again, maybe underappreciated skills is his ability to hit the ball on the move.
9-6-2.
Yeah.
It was almost full pace moving forwards there, slowed right down on the backhand dink. Put the ball
Point.
right where he wanted it. That ball is not where Corfield wanted it.
Time out.
Timeout prompted
Time out.
by Chaudry and Locke. At
Interesting.
10-6-2.
An offensive timeout.
You're allowed one for a match. Yeah.
I think taken by Morris.
It can't be an offensive timeout.
Yeah,
here.
Morris and Corfield
Got to be.
have called it.
Did Karen say one per match? I thought it was one per game, wasn't
One
it?
per game, I think.
Yeah. I would have been staggered if to seen an offensive timeout here. So obviously, clearly, it's going to be Corfield and Morris here. You can't take it away with you, can you, Sam? So you might as well try it, see if you can do something.
Exactly that. No refunds on timeouts, but match point here for Locke and Chaudry.
Set
Time
up
in. Okay.
the final
10-6-2.
against O'Donoghue and Turney.
Time in. 10-6-2.
And Locke
Game.
sets up Chaudry for the forehand volley, secures the victory and progress into the gold medal match here
Well played.
at the Skechers
I'm sorry,
Pickleball
Chris gave
English
me some very
Nationals
bad news and it just
2024.
discombobulated me.
They take it 11-1, 11-6 against Tom Corfield and Katie Morris. So sets up our final, Sam. The final match we'll be seeing on Championship Court in the 2024 Skechers Pickleball English Nationals. We're between Thadia Locke and James Chaudry, and Molly O'Donoghue and Tom Turney coming up next.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
The more you play, the more you want to play even more, and every time you think you've achieved something, you're on to another level and you've got to start all over again.
I find that it's a sport you can pick up quite quickly and get to a level that you can enjoy it quite quickly. A little bit of handball coordination, playing with people of an equal standard, and you can get to a stage you can enjoy it really quickly.
Well, it's so accessible, so it's fantastic that we can play, all these different disabilities. We come together and we can play a good game and have fun. It's a great game for everyone.
It might look like a kid's game, which it looked like to me at first, but I still wanted to give it a go, and I'd recommend anybody to give it a go and not look at it face value, because when you get up to the net especially, it's faster than other sports like tennis, and it does require a lot more skill than it looks.
It is, yeah. So Lou got knocked out by Molly and Tom. Serve. So which end would you like to start? Okay.
Varieties of spice the wax, shall we say, isn't it?
Yeah, no, actually, it's nice that there's different people coming through, I think.
Yeah, I tell
It's
you
not
what,
going to make your decisions easier, though.
No, it's not. You have the standards of
I know.
Here we go, about to get underway on the final match of the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals 2024 between Thaddeus Locke and James Chaudry versus Molly O'Donoghue and Tom Turney.
11, win by 2. Thaddeus to start serving.
Best of 3.
Time in, 0-0-2.
First to 11, win by 2. Tom Turney's going to rue that error. So, first strike to Locke and Chaudry.
1-0-2. Side out.
A little bit of fortunate there.
0-1-1. Points. One, 1-1. Points. 2-1-1.
And the net dribbler again there,
point.
having an impact. O'Donoghue there, covering her mouth. Got a bit embarrassed with what happened there.
Point.
And point again on that return from Locke and Chaudry. Looking a little bit tight.
4-1-1.
And again, something goes the way.
5-1-1.
Oh,
Second server. 5-1-2. Side out.
great power and direction on that swinging volley from Thaddeus Locke. Right between the two players, no chance of getting that ball back.
1-5-1.
So it's side out. Let's see if we can get a bit of that lead down.
Second server.
I think they need to be speeding up through the middle there. Turney and O'Donoghue look absolutely
1-5-2.
dialed in for this final.
Side out.
Cheap side out there.
5-1-1.
Straight back to O'Donoghue and Turney.
Second
Been
server.
rejoining the commentary box for this final match by Sam Basford.
5-1-2.
Hello. 5-1 to Turney and Odonahue.
Oh, Turney was trying to get behind O'Donoghue there to still keep that ball alive.
Certainly is the embodiment of never say die attitude.
Yep, you need to have a bigger court surrounds when Tom Turney's playing.
1-5-1. Second server.
Chaudry going big on the forehand.
Not quite established, I think, there.
1-5-2.
Let's look at the outcome
Side
of that
out.
rally. Yep, goes long.
5-1-1.
Called out by Tom Turney. Couldn't see it from our camera position initially.
Oh, and almost.
Second server.
O'Donoghue.
A huge grunt from Turney in the middle of that rally. Straining to get that ball.
5-1-2.
What a serve from O'Donoghue. Literally laced the line.
Point.
Oh, Sam, I spoke to Tom Turney earlier, talked about the
6-1-2.
paddle. Isn't a Franklin taped up?
Oh.
It's an edgeless Pro Drive paddle. Something obviously new from his sponsor, Lloyd, I think.
This time,
Point.
O'Donoghue dinking with purpose and dinking well with purpose. Just got Thaddeus Locke thinking a bit
7-1-2.
more on that right-hand side.
Turney firing away. Cross court. Locke slow on the unwind.
It's the danger of the return going more cross court as opposed to down the
8-1-2.
line.
Yep. It's pretty central, wasn't it?
Side
Turney's
out.
turn to find the net.
But big lead here, Sam.
1-8-1.
Certainly amounting to climbing this first game. No, Stady looks calling that out. Correct there.
2-8-1. Point.
That felt a little early, Sam. Felt a little early. I think O'Donoghue's telling him, just settle down, Tom. We've got our
3-8-1.
time. We've got a lead. Let's wait for the opportunities. Quality.
Point.
Again, trying to dink with purpose there, but a little bit early on. Pulling up on that one, I think, Sam. What's going on
I
here,
just say
Sam?
at the beginning, it's been all day actually, it's been all day.
Quite sure.
I mean, you can have that time out now, it's no risk. Okay, all right.
I think the question's considering taking a timeout to arrest the run, but
Right. 4-8-1.
I don't believe it's
Second
been all
server.
day, Sam, because obviously we're playing to 15 and we weren't getting timeouts in the senior open or in gender doubles day
4-8-2.
yesterday on the games to 15. Oh,
Chaudry's turn to do a
Side
bit too
out.
much.
yeah, it was very much an I formation at one point in that rally for Locke and Chaudry.
8-4-1. Second
And
serve.
serve again going long.
8-4-2.
Maybe just trying to do a fraction too much.
Matrix moves from Thaddeus Locke. Steers clear of the drive from Turney. You can see they're just leaning back
4-8-1.
when making contact.
Good recovery from Locke on that net call to keep her team alive. Secures another point. Lead down to 3 now.
5-8-1.
Locke happy to sit in the backhand dink rally. Looked really secure.
6-8-1.
O'Donoghue overcooking the forehand Rob, and all of a sudden 8-1 to 8-7.
7-8-1.
In what feels like a matter of minutes. Huge forehand roll volley though from O'Donoghue. Desperately need the serve back and to get at least another point on the board.
Here we go. Dead level now, Sam. Are they going to use their only time out of the match, I believe? And now they're in the lead. Sam, I believe there may be a reason why we've got a difference. Would it be that we have to leave the arena this evening, so we have a very much tighter clock to finish this match compared to previous days?
Yeah, potentially that.
Filthy skills from Tom Turney around the non-volley zone line, but doesn't come out on top on this one. First game point to Locke and Chaudry.
10-8-2.
And that one is not coming back from Tom Turney.
Too big a spike there. Look how high this one bounces. No chance.
10-1.
And now Chaudry taking control. Skipping over the non-volley zone.
8-10-2.
Oops, can only be said there from Tom Turney.
Yeah, I'd like to see another drive. Once they get that shorter ball in the direction of Locke. I think a couple of times they've missed it earlier on in this match and maybe lost a touch of confidence in terms of keeping the ball inside the baseline. That return goes long from O'Donoghue and the game goes begging. 11-8 from 8-1. Rob, feels like a potentially huge missed opportunity for O'Donoghue and Turney if they're looking to take this mixed doubles national title.
Yeah, Locke and Chaudry train is definitely in a full effect here. The momentum is all heading in one direction. I think we've got to be looking at something different from O'Donoghue and Turney. I think they need to just be confident in what was working in the early phases of that game.
Yeah, it's only 1-0.
What would you be saying, Coach Sam Basford, in the side out here?
Stay on the drive in the direction of Locke, I think. Follow up the third with another fifth drive. See what comes back. Just maintain the pressure. O'Donoghue and Turney both tend to hit heavy returns.
So what we're talking about is full pace, full aggression with smart decision making where you can. Drive first strategy, which certainly leans into the weapon of O'Donoghue and Turney.
Yeah, Thaddeus is definitely going to be happier in those longer rallies, softer rallies. And as we know, Turney loves a spot of chaos on court. O'Donoghue, we've seen time and time again, swinging through on her volleys, her serves and her ground strokes.
Still seems quite relaxed, that pair, laughing before this second game. Good frame of mind to go into, nice and loose.
Straight out the gate, one of the points of the match.
Yep.
So far.
Real pickable rhythm changes there. Quick, quick, slow. The full gamut of the skills of the game in there.
And there were not many places that Chaudry could have found there to make that smash unreturnable.
That's unbelievable.
Lands it on a 10-pence piece in the corner.
Filthy.
And hands on knees from both Turney and O'Donoghue.
Wow, the Ernie, the cover with the backhand counter, a little soft dropper in the non-volley zone.
Not much more they could have done, to be fair, Rob.
No. Absolute eye formation for that third shot, both literally in front of, one in front of the other. So the unwind is happening here between O'Donoghue and Turney. That sounds long.
Point. 2-1-2.
And that's good. Another Ernie jump in the corner there from Tom Turney.
Emotions running high all around the Bolton Arena as we close out. Here at the English Nationals. That looks to me, Rob, that concerted effort to get the ball in the direction of Thaddeus Locke.
Yep.
Second server.
Frustration there from O'Donoghue. She knows she can do better on that ball.
2-2-2.
And again, O'Donoghue being caught on that backhand wing.
Two, 2-1.
And again, the Ernie swinging backhand combo, unsuccessful for Turney and O'Donoghue.
Yeah.
That went to the cookie jar one time too many there.
The backhand from O'Donoghue, solid, but last couple of times she's just directed it down the middle and it's landed right on the forehand of Chaudry. Oh, cute. Drop volley.
Look at that.
Second server.
From Turney. Yeah, just on that backhand counter, if O'Donoghue can go one side or the other, either left or right.
3-2-2. Side out.
Tempting lock into the speed up.
2-3-1. Point.
Drive is the name of the game for Turney and Odonahue at the moment.
Brings them level at 3-3.
3-3-1.
And another catches the net cord on the way through.
But again, they're targeting lock. Certainly this is the strategy that they're implementing in this second game.
4-3-1.
And the hustle from Turney is rewarded.
Off shot, off camera. Chaudry not doing enough to get the ball back over the net.
Oh no, Tom Turney knows it was on the paddle of O'Donoghue.
He was saved a little bit by the bell when Locke hit that forehand volley.
5-3-2. Side out.
Find the drive this time. But retaking the lead here, 5-3. Pivotal
3-5-1.
second game for Turney and Odonahue if they're to bring themselves back into this match.
Oh, almost there. Sam, I think Tom Turney's one of the most expressive players in pickleball. We know exactly what's going on inside him. There is no poker face there, is there?
He's a walking, talking highlight reel this weekend. And Odonahue in those feet, in a bit of a muddle, not sure whether she was looking for a forehand or a backhand there. And Chaudry and Locke back level.
5-5-1. Second server. Five, 5-2. Points.
Rob, I think for me, biggest change from last year is the size of some of these returns. Players really striking the ball, going big.
It always used to be float it back, establish at the non-volley zone line. I think what we are seeing though is the athleticism of these players is turning up year by year. So whereas the return hit at that pace a year or two ago wouldn't get you established, you can crack it and they're still going to be there ready for that third shot.
5-6-1.
Beautiful forehand down the middle from Odonahue. Generates the side out. And that second ball is again where I'd like to see Turney go for another drive down the line.
5-6-2. Side out.
Serve goes long from Turney.
6-5-1. Pop.
And again, slightly early attack there. Timeout being called, the one and only they have for this match. Just need to arrest the momentum again, Sam.
That's it, and just get back to the plan. We've seen it work a fair few times so far in this match.
Long weekend for these players, Sam. Particularly also to our volunteers, our referees, all our court monitors, everyone that's taping out courts, building and breaking down nets. These sort of events are powered by dozens of people that are the unsung heroes of pickleball and pickleball events.
Time in, 7:51.
I've had it.
Points.
Odonahue again pulling the trigger a little bit early.
Yep, I've had it confirmed, Sam. It is 1 time out per match due to time constraints.
8:51.
That's more successful for Molly Odonahue there. Just waiting a little bit longer. Ball bouncing a little bit higher. That one you're able to rip. Turney shadowing that ball out. No need to go for the big expansive volley. Making a good decision to let the ball go wide.
5-8-1.
And they get the reward of the hustle for Tom Turney there. And again, O'Donoghue finishing strong with that forehand.
He pulls out some incredible defensive digs. I've got no idea how he gets a paddle to some of these balls.
Are you sure he does, Sam?
No.
We've seen it again in that rally again. Same shot. It's just clearly something he's drilled and evolved, and things happen. That's built on hours and hours of balls being smacked at you hard and just finding a way. Turney and Odonahue on the ground.
Side out.
Turney's easing his paddle. What more do they have to do, Sam?
Look at that.
The easiest shot of the rally is the one that ends it. Isn't that always the way? Cruelty of pickleball writ large.
It's a great drop from Locke. It just fizzed through.
Yeah, just a little bit early maybe, or even late on it, but certainly the timing was off there from O'Donoghue.
9-6-1.
And that pulled wide to set up 2 championship points for Locke and Chaudry. Here we go.
10-6-1.
First go. And Chaudry does it with the filthy intercept. Hugs both all round from both pairs.
That was it.
Fantastic way to finish the 2024 Sketchers Pickleball English Nationals, powered by
There was some
Pickleball
amazing play
England.
there. Well done to both teams. Congratulations.
Good that we
But
got that
was
one on
really,
stream.
really good.
Some
Do you
shots
mind
definitely
signing
for the
their
highlight
silver
reel
medal?
in that last game. We'll see if we can get a hold of
Thank you
Nadia
very
Locke
much.
and
Now,
James Chaudry
actually,
before we
Molly,
close up here. But just a quick word to say thank you to everyone watching from home or wherever you are. Big thank you to our sponsors, Sketchers Pickleball, UK Pickleball Shop, Notties, Mayfair Jewelers, Fans Play, Scan, Duper, Pro XR Pickleball, Head, Zebra, and of course Franklin Pickleball, our official ball and official net sponsor. Thank you to everyone watching at home. And we'll just get a hold of Thadia and James now before they head off. Give us one moment to get it sorted. Right, James and Thadia, congratulations. Gold medal here at the English Nationals. James, you took the gold yesterday, another gold today. Talk to us about how that feels to be a double national champion this year.
Well, look, first off, compared to last year, the strength of pickleball in the UK is just growing and growing, so every match is tough. You know, last year, probably a couple of matches in group stages, or you could sort of coast your way through. Today, tough, like really, really physically tough. Same thing with yesterday, so really, really happy to come out on top. But you know, there's a lot of players out there that will be gunning for some of these national championships, and it's a lot of fun to compete. And today came out on top, and yesterday, thankfully, came out on top.
Yeah, and Thadia, last year you had a heartbreaker in the mixed doubles final, probably the best pickleball match we've ever seen in the UK. How does it feel to have come back this year, back out on top, and take the gold medal?
It feels really good, thank you. James obviously had a great weekend, so congratulations to him, and Molly and Tom played a great final, so it was just super fun to be a part of, and I definitely learnt a lot from last year when I didn't stay so calm in the final to try and stay more calm in the final today. But yeah, just really proud of us, and like James said, there's so many good teams in it, so you know, every match we had to come out today and be ready to go from the off, and yeah, just really proud of us, and congratulations to them for a great final.
Awesome, well congratulations to you both. Thank you to everyone who's been watching at home. Hopefully it's been a good tournament to watch, and we'll be back for the English Open next year.